Hello? All right. Hello, everyone. We have some vintage cubing to do. Let me quickly post on Twitter that I'm live. Oop, let's paste the links to my Twitch TV and YouTube channel and not the password for my Daybreak account. I think that would be pretty wise to do. Instead of posting that, we should probably post everything else. Um great. Hopefully the multi-stream chat is to everyone's liking. I got it working. Let's... Weird. Apparently I'm already in draft queue. I guess I bought into a draft queue and just did not join it. My mistake. Let me make sure that this is the right... Okay, it is the right size. Very good. Got an exciting cube ahead of us. How's everyone doing tonight? What's everyone's last day of August? How's it going? Because I just ate out with my mom. Had a beautiful Mediterranean dinner. Just a euro, really. PAX West, how was that? I know there's huge reveal panels for D&D and Magic and all that. I know Larian Studios also announced the release date for patch 7 for Baldur's Gate 3. That's pretty exciting. Gosh. Well, I hope you're better. Yeah. Typically conventions now, they have an app for everything so that way you can keep track of that sort of stuff. Anyway, pack one, pick one. What are we taking? Ocelot Pride is really hard to pass up, but it might be Verdant Catacombs instead. I normally do love taking fetches very early, especially with a pretty mid pack like this. Counterspell, Ocelot Pride, Cryptic Coat. Not really much else besides that. Counterspell, I agree. Counterspell is a very good card, but I think taking mana first should always come over a above average card. Like, I think fetches are easily like top 50 picks in the cube. Counterspell's probably closer to top 60. Caracas. Why consistently vintage cubes? Because I like vintage cube. There's nothing else really about it. I just really enjoy playing vintage cube more than any other format. Hello, OMP Spartan. Caracas. There's also a fetch, but Caracas is just such a good card. Yeah, I'm not really feeling too much else in this pack. But yeah, to answer your question, why Vintage Cube? Because I love it. This is the best way to play Magic. There's no close second at all. Questing Beast is a good card for like a green stompy deck, but Caracas is just so strong, especially with Lauren of the Third Path. Just thinking if that's what I actually want to go with here and lock in. Parallax Wave is very strong. I think it might be Parallax Wave. Ponder's pretty good. I'm going to take Parallax Wave. I think this card's very underdrafted. Alice Jailer. Yeah, that's stronger than a fetch. Yep. There's no close second in that pack. Okay, so we could be like black, white, or green, white with the Verdant Catacombs. I think I'm going to take Wandering Emperor. Parallax Wave is really strong because this is it's a 4-mana Plague Wind if you need it to be, if you need to swing through. It's 4-mana Flicker Everything if you need it to be. It's 4-mana Oblivion Ring if you need it to be. It's like, it does everything. It's so good. We can be like 4-drop white the deck, like looking at Wandering Emperor. It might be Smuggler's Copter. I think Copter is better than Wandering Emperor most of the time. And I think if you're in white, you're typically going to be a creature-heavy deck. Okay, Scrubland. There you go. Verdant Catacombs is now black-white. That feels pretty good. And definitely not too much else I would rather take instead. Lingering Souls is incredible for a black-white deck. Let me make sure there's nothing else in this pack that I'd rather take. Doesn't really look like it. It's like Mana Tithe, which I do love Mana Tithe as a card, however, is not really good. Who knows? Maybe I'll even wheel. If Mana Tithe wheels, I will put it in the deck no matter what. That is my promise to you. Still, Lingering Souls is just so incredible for white-black. If we get a Skull Clamp, it just goes ham. Like, you can already see the curve here. Smuggler's Copter, turn 2, turn 3, Lingering Souls, crew the Copter, attack. Turn 4, Palace Jailer, crew the Copter with one of the souls, attack. Like, we have a beautiful curve here already. We have pretty great mana already with just the fetch land, scrub land. So, everything's turning up black-white disruption. Interesting pack, interesting. I think I'm going to take Souls of the Lost. Could also give us some sort of like reanimator discard outlet if we end up going that direction. Yeah, Tundra would be good if we had a white. If this was a white fetch, I'd probably take Tundra. But I think Souls of the Lost is going to be it for now. Okay, we're not looking so bad. Pretty happy with the start. I'm always happy in a draft when you have Palace Jailer. Such a good card. I think we're a shadowy backstreet kind of deck. That feels pretty good. I hope with that Oust wheels. I would really like Oust. I've played a bit with Darkstar Augur, and I wanted to be high on the card, but I do think Intrepid Adversary is just better in most situations. Especially when we're just going to get the Monarchy, too. It's like, we don't need the draw. Okay, Lauren of the Third Path goes with Caracas very well. Like, I do think Teferi's a strong card, and it's probably splashable, but Caracas is just so good with Lauren. You can just repeatedly bounce and pop things, and it's pretty nuts. Protection for her. Lauren, Palace Jailer, also both work with Parallax Wave if I wanted to flicker them. That's funny. Favorite format. So if we're talking favorite constructed format, hang on one second. I think I'm going to take Terra Sunder. Favorite constructed format is probably Legacy. Favorite like format period, vintage, like Cube. I love Vintage Cube. I could play this for the rest of my life, like easily. I'll take the Virtue Persistence. Okay, hey, we got an Elspeth. I don't know if I'm going to be main decking her, but we have her. So I know there's a Godless Shrine in here. Keep in mind, we already have Scrubland, we already have Shadowy Backstreet, we already have Verdant Catacombs to get both. A Johnny is such a good card. And here's the thing, it also works with Caracas. We can bounce a Johnny back to our hand and replay a Johnny, and also works with Parallax Wave, flickering it. A Johnny just does everything in this deck, and so I think I'm going to be running it. No question asked. Once again, making Intrepid Adversary as well. I could see the Noble Hierarch pick too, but I don't think we're really going to be going into green. I think Entomb has the highest upside of any of the cards here. That being said, I do want to shout out Usher of the Fallen. This card is very underdrafted. I think it will wheel if we let it pass by. I think I want to take the Entomb because it has such a high upside if we can get it to work. In worst case, we just Entomb Lingering Souls, I guess, if we need like an extra playable. I think Entomb could get there, though. Not a whole lot that speaks to me in terms of like a white-black sort of thing. I know Tinker is the strongest card in this pack, but I could take Git Probe. Just run a 39 card deck. Honestly, that's might be the take. Like, just Git Probe. Not an exciting third pick, though. I'm not really high on Shieldred as just a fair 4-drop. Like, I would need wheels and stuff before I'm interested in Shieldred pretty actively. Okay, Exhum's very good with Entomb. Balance is very strong, though. I really want to force Reanimator, though, is the problem. Balance is so strong, though. Especially if we get like a Planeswalker or something. Oof, rough. I think I just have to take the balance. There's no way around it. Cards are so strong. With one black red land, we can splash Fire Covenant. I think I'm in for that. It's the Adeline. Once again, works with Caracas to protect her. Staff of the Storyteller is actually very good too. We have a Johnny Lingering Souls. I think his staff is better than Adeline, guys. That feels so crazy to say, but it's just like creates tokens, and can be bounced by Caracas. Creates a token for itself. Yeah, I could run Talisman for splashing, but I think we're too aggressive to sort of really consider running that. Here I could just do Blade Splicer. Eagles of the North is also a dual land. White-black. I think I'll take the Splicer. Just stood the test of time as a good card. Corpse Dance for our Entomb. I know you see Black Cleave clips and you're like, ooh, you can splash the Fire Covenant off that. It's not a fetchable land, so I'm not really too interested in it. I think I will just be taking Corpse Dance here. I think this is the Fatal Push. Just a touch of removal. I don't like Mind Twist. Mind Twist, you need fast mana. You can't just run Fair Mind Twist anymore. Silent Clearing or Sorin of Housemark. I think I'd rather just have Silent Clearing. We have Balance. We have Fire Covenant Splash eventually, maybe. I think Council's Judgment's probably just the best. Just like remove anything. Yeah, no, someone's drafting a really good mono blue tempo deck. It's just that we have Palace Jailer and a bunch of white black lands, so we're not there. We're here for white black disruption. I think we already have an Elspeth, Planeswalker. Let's just take Preacher. I know it's very good with Balance, but who knows? We can get there with Vampire X-Mage. That'd be funny. Yeah. Okay, I'm feeling this now. I would like a piece of power, of course, just to get to us to 2 mana. Like, if we get an on-color Mox, that'd be crazy. Not quite. Toxic Deluge is broken. Library of Alexandria is broken. World Spine Worm, you can Entomb Corpse Dance. Bitter Triumph is another discard outlet, but it's not a reanimation spell itself. It's between Toxic Deluge and Elite Spellbinder for me. Broadside Bombardiers is also a very strong card if we can manage to splash red. Though I don't know if we're actually going to get there. We already have Balance. We already have Fire Covenant if we do end up with the red splash. I do love Library of Alexandria. I need to keep reiterating this. Oh my goodness, thank you for saying so. I am a fool. Sorry, I just added that recently. I think I'm going to try to get the red splash. It's so hard, though, with just one fetch. You know what? Let's try it. Let's try it. Well, we're blue now. It feels weird to suddenly be blue, you know? I heard we like Esper here. Any Esper enjoyers? Let's do Douthie Voidwalker. Virtue of Loyalty is actually very strong. Come on, blue-black duel. No such luck. Otawara is not fixing. Otawara is just mono blue. Path to Exile. Not really high on it. Savine's is not bad. A lot of our stuff is 3 or less. Yeah, I think we're going to path. Flash? Holy smokes, this pack must have been banging. My big concern's mana. I definitely should take Fabled Passage here, but Recurring Nightmare, I need to say, is just so strong with all these, like, stupid dorks. Ephemerate should wheel, hopefully. I'm going to take Fabled Passage. Plain Swamp Forest. Oh no, Undercity Sewers is better. It's black-blue. Yeah, it's the blue-black duel. Swamp Mountain Forest. Winds of Abandon. We already have so many Wrath. We don't need another one. That being said, not a lot else in this pack is good besides Life Death. Who knows? Maybe get a monster last. No such luck. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be running the Covenant. We just have balance. We don't need to run Fire Covenant anymore. And we also have Parallax Wave, which will also just be a one-sided finisher if need be. I think I'm going to take Scale Lord. Not a whole lot here for us. Besides maybe like Ulamog. We don't really have a lot of activated abilities. I'm just going to take the Ulamog. Bloodgast. Do we have any sacrificing going on? I don't think so. So it's like, I guess we'll take Unexpectedly Absent instead then. Or we could take Hallowed Fountain. No, but we can't fetch for it, but I think Hallowed Fountain has a higher win percentage than taking any other of those cards. This is just Steel Seraph. This is Savine's Reclamation. Recurring Nightmare came back. That's a gift. And the Reliquary and Vengefine. Okay, so the Entomb stuff didn't get there, but we have a nice sort of like Orzhov. I would have liked a Thoughtseize. Like any sort of like discard effect like that. But I think this will be fine enough. Now we could go into Ulamog. We are slightly short on playables. We can just run Preacher the Schism. Let's see here. We have blue, black, black. Any blue, just white. Let's group creatures separately. I don't think I'm going to be bringing in Vengefine. If I were to run the Entomb, I think I would bring in Ulamog first. Is 3 blue sources enough for a... Oh no, this is 4 blue sources. That's probably enough for an Ancestral Recall splash. Yeah, thank you. I do think we wanted, like, a Thoughtseize effect, a Tide Hollow Skull, or a Deep Cavern Bat. Like, one of those cards would have felt pretty nice, but otherwise this deck feels pretty great. I think 4 blue sources is enough for the splash on the Ancestral. It'll actually be 5 with a island, yeah. Or the Fabled Passage to work. Let's check the sources here that they're recommending. This is 1... Oop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hang on. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 white sources. This is just a regular league. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blue sources. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, no, 8 black sources. That feels pretty good. Yeah, Souls of the Lost does become a little bit awkward if we're not doing Entomb, Corpse Dance stuff. Okay, tell you what, we have Life Death, we have Entomb, we have Corpse Dance. Let's just bring in Ulamog. We have Smuggler's Copter too. And then, like, if we draw Ulamog, we can just Entomb Lingering Souls. I think we're in on that. That lets me cut the more clunky cards here. The Guardian Scale Lord, Steel Seraph. Guardian Scale Lord is actually very good with Parallax Wave, and also very, very good with whatever it's called. I need to find it in here. I'm gonna take out the Savines. Just does something too much of the time. Do I need Corpse Dance if I'm recurring Nightmare? Here's the thing about Night of the Reliquary is I have Verdant Catacombs as the only way to get green mana, except for Fabled Passage. Like, I don't think Night of the Reliquary really gets there. If we're going to be splashing anything, it's going to be red for Broadside Bombardiers, Fire Covenant. I think... Okay, call me crazy. Tell me if this is wrong. I think we bring Balance in as a sideboard card. We don't just run it in the deck. Like, we run it if someone's faster than us. It feels pretty nice. I mean... Doesn't seem like enough creatures for Recurring Nightmare. Oh, bud, you have no clue. Not to be rude or anything, but we have token generation, token generation, token generation, token generation. So these all generate little dorks to Recurring Nightmare back. And it's fine if we don't get back a big monster with Recurring Nightmare. We can just loop Palace Jailer and exile their whole board. We can loop Guardian Scale Lord, get a bunch of +1/+1 counters. Like, you can value with Recurring Nightmare. You don't need to do something broken as putting Ulamog into play. Especially with Entomb in the deck. Like, we just have a bunch of ways here to set up an Ulamog sort of deal. I like it. If it ends up being bad, I'll cut it. I think I'm gonna just take out the Council's Judgment and then just call this a deck. Yeah, I agree. Like, I don't have a red fetchable for these. We could sideboard them in, theoretically, but overall, I'm just... without a land to consistently get those, like one fetchable red-black land, or red-green land even for Verdant, I just don't think I can do it. The Ancestral's easy enough to splash, though. I think this is the deck. I don't think there's going to be any changes after this. We can bring together Balance Elspeth if we need it. We can bring in Council's Judgment if we need it. Like, we have sideboard plans if we run into decks that are better than ours, but yeah, we have Ancestral. Like, let's get a trophy. I'm gonna try actively to prove you wrong on the Recurring Nightmare. I think this card's incredible in this deck. I think we have the grind to take on a controlling sort of deck as well. I think where it's going to be rough is if we run into like a really unfair like Breach LED combo deck, because we have next to no disruption for that sort of strategy. We did not get a Deep Cavern Bat. We did not get Tide Hollow Sculler. We did not get Kitesail Freebooter. We did not get Thoughtseize, Inquisition of Kozilek. These are cards that we did not find. And so if we run into one of those, it's going to be a little bit difficult to manifest. Here we go. Run the die roll. Very good. Well, this hand's kind of unkeepable. This hand's way better. So what are we talking? It's probably just planes. Please play Ragavan. I will laugh. Oh my gosh. It does not get better than a called shot like that. I think we're graveyarding the Blade Splicer. Uh, you know what? I was just gonna play Smuggler's Copter here or bounce Monkey with Caracas. But I think it's right not to show the Caracas and just life death back Blade Splicer. Get that 3/3. Two blockers, you need two removal spells to get Ragavan through. I honestly think bouncing Ragavan here is actually bad. I think Ragavan's better on the board than he is in hand right now. In hand, he can pitch to Pyro and etc. Like, he's not going to get past my blockers unless he has some sort of, like, Fire Covenant or Pyrokinesis esque spell, you know, like a Fury coming down right now. That would be pretty rough. But are we going to see a Fury? Nope, full Darren Epicure. Sadly, the problem is for my opponent, anyway. Not sadly for us, but sadly for opponent. We just have the tempo. And we're going to be able to Parallax Wave our Blade Splicer, like, next turn. This is going to be pretty nuts. Do I develop Copter or Preacher of the Schism? I think it's develop Copter, leave back Caracas. Get our damage in. This game's far from over, I do want to emphasize. My opponent has a discard outlet and black mana. Like, we could just get in, like, discard a giant monster or Traxa and then reanimate. But even then, if, like, it's a Traxa, we Caracas it. It's like, you'll draw a million cards, but we have Ancestral Recall. We can come back from that. We don't have the mana for Ancestral Recall, let me make it clear. But we do have it in the deck. In hindsight, it was probably right to fetch our blue-black Surveil land instead of our white-black one. But I didn't know I was going to draw the plains, and it's very important we get Parallax Wave down next turn. That being said, it was still probably right. Just those percentage points where I needed untapped blue right away. Oop, we're paying life. Probably Fire Covenant. All right, that can go through. Sadly, that does disrupt our beautiful Blade Splicer Parallax Wave play. But that won't really matter when we drop a Preacher of the Schism here. And I'm not attacking with Copter. I'd rather just have a blocker up for Ragavan. And I know we have Caracas, but I'd like to save it for some sort of reanimation. Okay, there's the loot. Guard Stomping Ground, plays Taiga. Alright. Our opponent's just playing some sort of fair Jund pile. I hope we don't get through the breach. That's another thing I do need to think about. I do not have a Move to blocks. Oh, I need to animate that first. That's my bad. That's a moto problem for me. I didn't know. We could have looted once there. Or am I just gonna get like burst lightninged or something on my preacher? Ooh, okay. That's pretty solid. But we're pretty even in terms of cards. Virtue of Persistence. I think I'm fine to just take one a turn from the Voldaren Epicure. Like, if he plays Lelia, I'm dead and buried here. Or actually, no, I'm not. I have Caracas. He plays Broadside Bombardiers. I'm dead and buried here. So I'll keep the Virtue in hand. Even though it's more likely to get Thought Seized, I suppose. Yeah, of course. It's just that I messed up and moved to blocks before I animated my Kolaghan's command. And I didn't know that was going to lock me out of crewing. That was a moto issue, not a that was a moto skill issue, not a game skill issue. I do not have broadside bombardiers in my deck now. Okay, see, like I'm happy I kept the virtue persistence back here. And I think I will be dropping. I feel like he's been holding. He's probably not holding back. Lochthwain Scorn. Your creature. I have broadside bombardiers in my sideboard. This is not an opponent we drafted with. I need to make that clear. We did not draft with our opponent. We drafted with 8 randoms, and then we're in a league right now. So, like, there can be duplicates between our decks. Like, he has a Fire Covenant, I have a Fire Covenant. So we can face duplicates. I'm happy that Lochthwain's Scorn here is flood protection. Roll of Khazad-dûm. Sure. Oh, that is brutal. With a Parallax Wave in play, mind you. So not only did we deal with his card draw advantage engine, we have now one of our own. Our opponent's in the dumpster now. There's like nothing he can do. Because Parallax Wave is so strong here. You sweet boy. Full control. Broadside Bombardiers. Broadside Bombardiers. Palace Jailer. Oops, I accidentally gave him that's my mistake. I accidentally gave him Monarchy here. He's gonna draw an extra card. I should have exiled no, I shouldn't have exiled Voldaren Epicure. I don't want him getting a treasure token. I just did this wrong in general. But this is gonna permanently get rid of Broadside. Still, that was a huge mistake. I should not have given Monarchy away. There's a way of doing it. So Yeah, it was pretty bad. That's my fault. Hmm. I mean, we're gonna pass the monarchy back and forth here, but let's just cast her Virtue of Persistence, and then we should pull ahead. Especially when we respond in the upkeep with a Entomb. Yeah, I butchered that pretty bad. Super Menace. Come on through. Yep, broadside's back. I blew that so bad. Okay, there's Jane Landing. Yeah, I messed that game up. I could Entomb in response to my Virtue as my upkeep, but I should never have given my opponent Monarchy. Um, I could see balance being good here. Probably better than a Corpse Dance. A bit. Yikes, that was a punt. No fear, though. We requeue. Or we rerun it back. Let me make sure everything's aligned here properly. There we go. That's better. Ooh, gosh. Great, looks good to me. Oop. All right, let me go ahead and turn off that. All right, we just got a date for the early access. It'll be Thursday, September 19th for Duskborn early access. So slightly more than 2 weeks. I'll have an early access stream of Duskborn. We'll probably be playing limited in it a little bit. It's so crazy that this is just an ambush Viper. Instant speed 2/2. This is an Entomb reanimate hand. That is by turn 3, but well, tune in here. You can watch how to not draft Duskborn. Hopefully I just flip Ulamog into the grave right here. I don't need to use Entomb. I'll graveyard that anyway. Alright, turn 1 Ragavan shouldn't matter, because I can Karakas and then Entomb still. It won't throw off the pace at all. Though I could entomb for a creature with an enter the battlefield ability and use Parallax Wave with it. Something like Blade Splicer. And I would lose way less life that way. Okay, Retrofitter probably won't be a factor this game, especially with Parallax Wave eating tokens alive. Okay, there's Souls of the Lost. Let's just drop our Caracas against a potentially dashed Ragavan and watch what happens. Entomb? Very good. Now the question is for what? Palace Jailer Monarchy's pretty good. I could just get Ulamog and drop a 10/10 into play. That will... I think I just drop a 10/10 into play. Ulamog? And then, yeah, we're probably going to see Retrofitter Foundry tokens, but I just clear the way with Parallax Wave. Seems pretty good to me. Okay. It got there. Just run it on back. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Love Cube. This is Blue Mana Ancestral Recall. Dash Ragavan. It finally is... Nope. Not finally his time. His target player will draw 3 cards. That might seem a little early to some people, but like, we're discarding Lingering Souls. It's like, not that bad a deal, honestly. And we have a Lauren in case we run into Retrofitter Foundry. Can drop Smuggler's Copter. I know we have a K command over there, but shouldn't be too bad if he just K commands my Smuggler's Copter. I discard a card. Let's discard Basic Plane. I've also seen an argument for Basic Swamp, actually. And F6 through this turn. If we get K commanded here, I'm not too upset. Okay, Anji's Ravager. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's... Lingering Souls. Do I Copter here? I think I want to block the Ravager. Interesting. No. Are we going to see that into Kolaghan's command to clear the way? Oh yeah, for sure. The fetch making this into a 3/4 is like pretty nice. I'm saying this is a 3/4 by the way because we're gonna have to discard a card, but also like guaranteed we are going to get Kolaghan's commanded here. Sure. Not a lot can be done about that. Go and get your new hand. Double lands. Voldaren Epicure. We're all vampires over here. If I draw like Locthwain Scorn and then Souls of the Lost, ugh, gross. Path Exile. You know what? I think pathing that isn't too bad. I think I just main phase path it. Could give him a chance to misplay. Just drop Shadowy Backstreet. Yeah. That seems like a good card to put on top of my library. I'm open to critique about that one, though. Card a card. Ooh. Just flashback Lingering Souls. The reason why I don't Souls of the Lost here, this is better if I top deck a I know I'm top decking Palace Jailer, but if I runner that into a hope I just didn't attack, that's my bad. If I get a Intrepid Adversary, I'd be pretty happy. Swamp Cycling Troll of Khazad-dûm. Alright. I think if he just moves right to combat, I will path the Anji's Ravager. Because I do have Parallax Wave backup. And I have Palace Jailer on top. Yeah, it's basically free to be rid myself of this Ravager. Ooh, that's pretty good. I have Parallax Wave. That's really bad for my opponent, actually. Oh my gosh, Parallax Wave destroys him, especially with Lauren. That's downright depressing. Like, I've just blown him out of the game. Card draw engine's down. All these cats are just gonna die. Lauren blows it up as well. I think I will block the Voldaren Epicure. Just get rid of it. Simplify this board. Okay, so if I just start with Palace Jailer, I don't think that'd be too good. I think I start with Parallax Wave. Just eat his tokens. Parallax Wave is like one of the best white cards in Cube. It's so good. Instant speed, just like no worries. Sure. The crewing of the chariot does not matter. This thing does not have reach or other cool words of power. I just don't know what you do as a creature deck against a Parallax Wave. It's like you just lose, right? Paying costs over there. Sure, Springheart and Tuco. Currently playing Vintage Cube. Having a good old time. Oh, look, it's a legendary creature. I will not be bouncing a Seeker's Chariot, believe it or not. I will, however, be tapping for a Palace Jailer. A Palace Jailer that I can flicker, mind you, to exile a second creature if I so desired. I could have dropped Souls of the Lost here, but give my opponent a chance, huh? Though I think it's actually right to hold up Caracas, so I don't get got by something dumb. Oh, nice, having a Johnny to flicker if Palace Jailer doesn't work out. Cracking the blood. That is not a sign of strength. Yeah, there's Ragavan. Can't stand up to a Caracas. Yeah, this is looking like it's over. Fading. Yep. Entomb. Oh, a Johnny. Lorn of the Third Path. That one. And now we have Caracas for both a Johnny and Lauren. And also we get to flicker a Johnny once for free. Or Lauren once for free. The hooks are in. My opponent has lost. Of course, there could still be a Fire Covenant coming, but like, guess what Fire Covenant doesn't resist against? Recurring Nightmare, Parallax Wave, Caracas. Like, the Fire Covenant does not save my opponent here. I'd like a second 2/1 white cap, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we didn't have lethal, so. Yummy. Another 2/1 white cat, please. Should have probably attuned that when I had the chance, but let's just move to combat, see how I feel. Yeah, even if the Fire Covenant happens here, it's like, are you going to beat an Ulamog as well? Here comes Ulamog. I'm just flexing at this point. Yes, I think I will draw a card as well. Thank you. I don't know what my opponent's gonna draw here. Like, okay, Baleful Mastery, sure. I'll return it to my hand. Sounds good to me. All right, it was a little BM to do that, but also it's just like the right thing to do. So it's like, sure, I'll jam it. I want to do the fun play pattern, you know? Nothing wrong with an teensy amount of flexing. Especially since I think this Orzhov deck is not the best. We have an Ancestral Recall, I can't really complain, but still, it's not like... Tap Sag, let's try. Do I lead on the tapped land? Probably. Already ever blue. If we get Wastelanded here, we actually don't have a second blue source, I think. I think if we get Wastelanded, Ancestral's just uncastable. Plains, 1, 2, Smuggler's Cup. Unless we're countered. Alright, remand. No big deal. NBD, NBD. City of Traders, okay. Comes the 4-drop. Relic of Sauron. Lauren would be... Lauren, please. Especially since he's tapping right now. Okay, our opponent also has Ancestral. It's a fair fight then. Ooh, and a Mox. Oh my lord. Okay, we're not totally smeared by our opponent. Oh, we have Pallet Fountain. Okay, we're fine. Go 1-2. Keep up. Fatal Push. Onan has a lot of mana here, though. Entomb, Reanimate. Hopefully not anything too scary. Okay, there's a Traxa. Necromancy. Bristlebrand. Volcanic, Vampiric, Dark Slick Shores, Swamp, Troll of Khazad-dûm, Island, Crabomination, and Island. Okay. I mean, I don't think that's too bad. Yeah. Yeah, there's Ancestral. Let's start there. I think we're gonna get countered, though. No, we weren't. Okay. Oh, there's our Caracas. A little bit of moto lag there. Hopefully we're not up against a flash or something. We could still outgrind here. Palace Jailer can do a lot of work. Same thing with Parallax Wave. Like, we have the means. I want to kind of feign that I have like a containment priest or something. Flash. Figured. Rexa Part 2. Sure. Sure thing. So we're going to get a turn where we see Crabomination here. I mean, all things considered, this is a pretty fair fight. Okay, that's funny. Food with pay 7 life, draw 7 cards. Gallowgrave bring back Atraxa. Sounds about right. What's funny is I think we still have a chance. Like, I don't think this is totally over. Hey, there's Virtue of Persistence. Do I let him keep the Gristlebrand food? Sorry, what did he keep here? Orcish Bowmasters, Counterspell, and Island. So I think we just Palace Jailer here. All right, well, we have a personal Howling Mine now. Ooh. That's a little rough. If I left up a black there, I couldn't have done. No, I couldn't have. You know there's a counter spell in hand. Bowmasters, 2. Okay. What are you exiling, though? It's nothing's gonna be as good as Gristlebrand. Corporate Adversary? Okay. Abomination. Alright, this can't hit Parallax Wave or Virtue. It hit Parallax Wave. Yeah. We can't fight through that. The balance kind of game. Guardian Scale Lord's too slow. Bumped a can. Gosh. So we're playing against Flash, Ancestral Recall, Time Warp, Entomb, Reanimator. Like, opponent kind of has it all. Has Gristlebrand, has Atraxa. Has a fun Hazel's Brewmaster sort of thing going on. A little rough. Get probe. All right, we have a flash play from opponent. We could get turn 1 flash trolled. It's a... I want to get Undercity. Flash is very strong. It's probably like top 20 cards in the cube, I'd say. Not playing fairly. Do I let my opponent keep a looter? I don't think. Oh no, we can't get flash. What am I saying? Flash troll Khazad-dûm. I'm just being silly. Our opponent's hand is brick. Like it does nothing. I think I'd rather have the speed of Blade Splicer in this instance rather than the value of Preacher. The faster I kill my opponent, the better. Okay, we lose. I mean, my opponent could get Atraxa here, in which case it's not the worst. This deck has the capability of outvaluing Atraxa. I would have taken Vaultborn Tyrant, honestly, in terms of like the tutor target. I think it's way better than Atraxa. Just having a 6/6 on this board is way more powerful than drawing a million. Vaultborn Tyrant, Shallowgrave Swamp. That makes more sense. Oh my god. That's on all of these up to remand encounter. Vaultborn Tyrants in hand. I think the swamp's still there. Doing some revealed hand bookkeeping. So we know it's Troll, Swamp, Vaultborn Tyrant in hand. Chooses Necromancy, Time Warp, Volcanic Island, and Relic of Sorrow. Win Phantasmal Image. I'll keep it as Orcish Bowmasters, but that's a Phantasmal Image. No more Atraxa. And there's nothing in the graveyard that's really good. So it looks like opponent's kind of out of gas. Cards Troll of Causes. And Vaultborn. Okay, never mind. We're going to get Necromancy Vaultborn Tyranted next turn. Yeah, so Necromancy Vaultborn Tyrant. Also make a copy of it. There's just no way we win this game. Oh, brother. Yeah, we're about to get clowned on pretty hard here as Necromancy comes down. And then so does Phantasmal Image copying the Vaultborn Tyrant. You know, guys, some games are just unwinnable. And that's okay. Who knows? We could draw Palace Jailer here. Like, ask and you shall receive. My message to you. So Preacher attack would be bad. Because I would only have perfectly 6 toughness left in play. Whereas if I don't attack with Preacher, my opponent needs some like hyper-specific stuff to keep me off of keeping the Monarchy. There's Caracas. That's pretty nice. So Time Warp is about to come down. Gonna jam everything in front of the Tyrant. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Still 6 toughness in the way. Okay, make a token. Draw a card, gain 3. Time Warp Self. Alright. And now we'll be losing the monarchy, but hopefully plays a creature with toughness 3 or less. And we can get back in this game. But opponent's deck is kind of all gas. This creature has trample, there's no reason to block it. Yeah, okay. There's just no way we're winning that game. Opponent's deck was just better. Opponent chose to play first. Hand's not keep sadly. Yeah, this is way better. Yeah, sometimes you just run into opponent with gas. Nothing but heat all day, every day. And you know what? That's fine. Happy to not see it. After the storyteller. Eee. Okay, no big deal. That one. I was scared of like a questing beast or something, some 4-mana monster. Though we do have Path to Exile, and then Lauren cleans it up if there's no play off of the Soul Ring. Okay, exploration. No extra lands though. Okay, now this is what I'm talking about. Blade Splicer is insane with Recurring Nightmare. Let's keep up white black. Represents more threats, even though it is weaker to Wasteland. Okay, so you see the fair decks like this we can fight. We don't have any discard is the thing. So the decks that our opponent's deck last time was a little bit more of a nuisance. A lot of black mana that is unusable. What's happening here? That's a bit of a screenshot. Oh my lord, that's so funny. Just run it back. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Really quickly, I gotta tweet that. That was so funny. We're in game now. Oh, that was rough. I see a Staff of the Storyteller we keep. This hand's pretty good. A little bit of flood protection with Silent Clearing too. Okay, exploration. Let's see our opponent pop off this time. All right, our opponent has black mana. We could see Bolas' Citadel next turn. All right, all right. I don't think I'm gonna run out the Hollowed Fountain tapped just for Wasteland considerations. All right, we have another Jund opponent here. Hopefully opponent isn't on reanimate. That is something I maybe could have thought about a little harder. Like we could see like land, Soul Ring, Dark Ritual, Bolas' Citadel. I'm surprised to see Bolas' Citadel in like what I think is a non-tinker deck. Okay, we're getting answered here. Little rough. But oh well. All creatures I control get +1/+1 for each Valor counter on this. So it is right to kick this. Because this will keep the Bowmaster proper at bay. And then we have Copter, which draws us cards, so we want it to be able to live through that. Okay, we're scorned. Opponent is stuck on 2 lands, though. Like Parallax Wave. Squish. Ooh. Is a pretty good draw. When it enters, you may pay that many times, so it's not a cast. Ooh. There's the mana. You're gonna see some sweet play here. Mind Twist. Honestly, I not the worst thing that could have happened to us. Discarded 3 more permanents for Souls of the Lost. That thing's gonna be huge. Or you could bring back Intrepid Adversary and just like... I think Intrepid Adversary is the bring back. Enters. Hit you for 7 in the air. Have a 4/6 lifelinker. Brutal. That's a little suspicious. This reads like Kolaghan's Command to me, but like, I'll just attack next turn with the Guardian Scale Lord and bring back the Intrepid Adversary again. Oh, Oath of Druids. I see. Oath of Druids. I don't think that's good. Call me crazy. I do not think that Oath of Druids is going to get there for my opponent. Especially with cards like Orcish Bowmasters that it appears my opponent is running. Who knows? Maybe I get Emrakul or something. Something tells me I won't. Ooh, there's Ulamog. That's sick. You are still dead. That's pretty good. I like that Intrepid Adversary Guardian Scalelord interaction. That was cool. Nice. Double Ulamogs. We got our play points back. Real quick screen hider, real quick. Hello. We'll be running back the Vintage Cube, guys. Don't go anywhere. Let's look up. I want to check this out really quick. All right, I did remember I do need to keep opening up the activity stream for Kofi. That way, if anyone happens to donate, I can make sure to call it out. All right, let's join the queue. Let's run it back. Thank you for the GL. What's everyone doing where I'm background noise for you? Oh, there's Caracas again. See a Caracas, take a Caracas. Oh, nice. Shiny hunting. Any shiny in particular, or just any? Flooded Strand, white-blue fetch right after getting a white land. Feels pretty good. I mean, you can run Caracas in any deck, but nice when it's also a plains. I do plan on having more of a streaming schedule come next month, by the way. So that way you'll know at what times I will definitely be live. I love Smeargle. That Pokemon's so cute. I love his design. Could just take Jeskai Triome here to get off my Flooded Strand. All right, let's take the Jeskai Triome and just cut blue, white, red. We have found our lane. White and red duel is pretty nice. Anything else powerful in here? Guess like show and tell. Just take the white red land. Mother of Runes isn't bad, but I think when you get you would need a untapped white on turn 1 for Mom. Which you could do with Flooded Strand as just like a plains, but I don't know if Mom's better than a plateau. You know what I miss in Vintage Cube is Comet. That card is like evil and RNG pilled, but like I actually really liked how Comet played. the Stellar Pup. What formats are we mostly playing stream? Honestly, I'm probably mostly just going to be playing Vintage Cube. I just have so much fun playing Vintage Cube. It's like out of this world fun. We could take for our first real card with like Oust or Force of Negation. Undra is just another like in Jeskai dual land, but I think mana is not a concern anymore. I think Force is going to be better than Oust most of the time. Take Subtlety. Relic of Sorin's also good, but I'd rather have a 2-mana counter before I take that. But yeah, Vintage Cube. I wouldn't be surprised if I got a little bit into Legacy. I think this is miscalculation. Over True Name. All right, this feels pretty good. Snap up the Preordain. Oh yeah, the Satya. Satya is very cool. I think he took the place of the Jeskai Aragorn. This looks pretty dig through timey. I don't think High Tide's still in the cube. I think High Tide got cut. Which is a shame. I really do love High Tide. I'm not against Arena of Glory. Show and Tell came back around. That might mean something. The fairy would feel very good. Probably better just Portico. Well, Mind Collapse isn't like a total zero. And Anger is awful. Still, we're looking pretty good. We're looking really heavy in the white-red mana direction here, but here it's like hard blue. That's fourth year Lingus. Yeah, there's even like a close second pick. If you think about it, fourth year Lingus is a creature and belongs right here. In the 3-drop slot. Wherever fourth year Lingus, if fourth year Lingus can go wherever you want it in your curve to make it look nice. Yeah, fourth year Lingus was a gift too. I really can't wait to get some channel points going on Twitch. You need to get not partner but affiliate before you can do that. Marsh Flats can get plateau. Or you could just take the memory lapse. I have sneak attack, show and tell. I just need big monsters for it. And mana acceleration. That does seem a lot more like a risk than just taking a memory lapse, a good blue card. Ah, you know what? We're here for fun. Let's take the sneak attack. Yes, the best Hydra is red-white. Fourth year Lingus is so great. None of these really stand out to me. It's like Tashana's Tidebinder or Windswept Heath. Let's just take the Heath. Meticulous Archive actually isn't that bad. But maybe it wheels, and I just take the Heath now. Even Interrupter hasn't been bad either. That ooh! Oh my goodness, Atraxa! Ah! All right, guys, we got there on the sneak attack, show and tell. I don't know if you can tell by the tone of my voice, but that is probably the best thing we could have gotten. This isn't the right Ulamog to sneak. Thanks, Sheldock. Oh my gosh, so much mana. Brazen Borrower or Elegant Parlor? We already have Plateau. Take Brazy B. Can Splash Black with Shadowy Backstreet. You know what? I kind of like that. Oh, there's Teferi. Okay, you know what? I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good about this one, guys. Oh, you know what? We got the Lush Portico. We can actually splash the green mana in Atraxa and the black. So, like, now she's castable. The thing is, though, is that, like, white mana is actually, like, not very good for us. It's like a splash color. We are mono blue hard. And then, like, a little bit of red. Yeah, the deck is looking fine so far. It's just, like, mana kind of the issue. I have 2 fetches. I can get any of our colors. Sheldock. We just say Healy. Not the best pack in the world. I don't think I'm gonna be taking any more mana. It has to be a premium mana card, like an on color fetch, like blue, white red fetch, for me to be interested in it. I think I want Flash the most, and I want like Emrakul. Yeah, it's true. I know I said take no more fixing, but I think the thicket's actually good here. Whoever's passing to us is pretty slow. No offense. Thunus. We don't really have a turn 1 black, but it's like, it's the best card. Corpse Dance isn't 0, actually. Look at our mana, it's so insane. Okay, there's a World Spine Worm. It'd be crazy if we got Flash or whatever, but that's not gonna wheel. We have to just take the Mox. There's no question about it. No ifs, ands, or buts about that one. It's just we need the Mox. Tinker. Can we tinker for anything? Not really. We can certainly flicker Atraxa, though. Not bad. Ragavan's okay. I'm kind of down on Ragavan. Let's just take our Felia. I think Felia is stronger than Ragavan. You can ship that. Carnosaur is interesting because it's interaction, but it's also a big monster we can just, like, push out. The thing is that we have counter spells. But we could just cut them. I'm really down on wheel. Could be a treachery deck. Flash the Toxic Deluge. Iteration is a fine card, don't get me wrong. It's just like, it'll wheel. It should do. I think I'm gonna take Treachery. Feels like we're slow enough. Lele is insane. That card's incredible. Reprieve is also very good. Displacer Kitten could combo with Mox Sapphire if we get the 3-mana Teferi. I think Lele is just too strong to pass up, though. I think the iteration will come back. Sucks we didn't get a flash. We just have show and tell for Atraxa. And sneak attack, I suppose. I don't think we're there on the Creeping Tar Pit. Like, I know we have Corpse Dance, but we don't really have the discard outlet for it. Showdown of the Skalds is a good card in like a low white-red aggro deck. There's the 3-mana Teferi that I was talking about. It's always a shame when you pass that up. It could wheel, but like, what am I using infinite mana on? Hieroglyph's just a better card overall. Who knows? Maybe they both wheel. I think Pyroglyph's just stronger than both. And I think it's better just to keep our colors low and... This feels like a Wrath of God deck, you know what I mean? I love Phantasmal Image. That card's so good, but the Wrath of God is like... I actually, after the stream, check out my recent upload, my most recent video on my YouTube channel. It is, I kid you not, the perfect showing of Pyroglyph. It is like probably my best Pyroglyph deck I've ever had. It's a Jeskai deck like this one. It had Ephemerate, Snapcaster Mage, Time Walk, and Pyrogoyf. And I was just like flickering Pyrogoyfs and Snapcasters. It was an incredible deck. I've never seen a better Ephemerate deck. I've never seen a better Pyrogoyf deck. It's my most recent video on my YouTube channel. This is just a Snapcaster deck. That deck also had Flame of Anor! Oh my gosh, we actually got it. I was about to say, that deck had Flame of Anor in it. And here's the Flame of Anor. Oh, that's incredible. All right, well, you're gonna get to see another Snapcaster deck here in the form of this. I think I sideboard the Wrath. Yo, balance? That's pretty insane, right? The balance? We could show and tell World Spine Worm, don't get me wrong, but like kind of hard to pass up on a balance. Death Gridder's Champion's also really good with Lelia and all that, but okay, Glimmer Lens is actually the pick here, and the reason why is because we have Felia. Felia plus Glimmer Lens is a army of 2/2s, because Felia can flicker any non-land permanent whenever it attacks, and you can flicker your own Glimmer Lens to get the 4 mirrored in over and over. Same thing with Thraben Inspector. This is an incredible flicker target for Felia. Those Trumpeted Incarnosaur, though, and you can put that into play off a sneak attack. You know what? I think we do need a second monster more than we need like a value card draw sort of deal. Yeah, I agree. Balance is like Wrath of God, but it's just a 2-mana Wrath of God. So, and it wouldn't hurt to have double Wrath in those instances. Okay, here's where we take Displacer Kitten and hope 3 mana to Fairy Wield. The Rizzing Reef. Okay, it didn't look like it came around. And all right. Well, Displacer Kitten's not going to make the cut, but I'm pretty happy about everything else here. Let's look at what our cuts are. Nothing. We could count the Mox as a land. Yes, I am still live, Eve. I'm running back a Vintage Cube draft. Do we count the Mox Sapphire as a land? And if so, like, what are we adding? Evening's been pretty nice. We had an Ancestral Recall deck last time, and now we have a pretty sweet Jeskai control sort of deck here. Little bit of cheating with Show and Tell. Could just stick in like the Mind Collapse. Maybe not. Pillage the Bog is good card selection, and we can splash black and green because of Shadowy Backstreet Lush Portico. Can someone look up this word and tell me if it's Porticio or Portico? Because it looks Italian. Yeah, I think I'm fine staying on 23. I think Treachery is going to be our sideboard card, and I'll just bring in something else. Because it's like, I don't know if there's a lot I want to Treachery. You could go like Show and Tell, I put in a track, so they put in like something huge, and then next turn I Treachery it. So I think that's a little bit wishful. I think, okay, I'm going to keep Mind Collapse in, and the reason why is Show and Tell. I put in Atraxa, they put in something. I Mind Collapse for 0 mana, their monster. That feels pretty good. I know Trumpeting Carnosaur can spin into 4th Earlingus counter spells, but it's fine. I'll just draw the card. Okay. White. White. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 white sources. That already feels like enough. Like, I probably don't need to even add a planes into the deck. For blue, we have 1, 2, 3. Probably need a lot more blue. 0 planes, 5 blue, 0 swamp, 6 blue. The black splash is just for Atraxa, so we can hard cast it off the shadowy backstreet and the lush portico. So we could put in another mountain. 1, 2. Is Arena of Glory good enough, guys? Because, like, what are we hasting? It's like Trumpeting Carnosaur, maybe Atraxa. Like, don't get optimistic about hasting Atraxa. Lele already has haste. Like, Raisin Bar was hard to cast with double red. Like, a lot of her cards are hard to cast with double red. Like, just Carnosaur. How many red sources is this? 1, 2. Yeah, let's start from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's add one more mountain. And for blue, this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 7 planes. I think this is our list. Oh, I didn't count the Mox Sapphire for blue as well, which I should have. Okay, great. Yeah, this is like turn 1, Felia, miscalc. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, this is like the curve. Turn 1, Felia, Exuberant Shepherd on your end step, holding up a counterspell. Turn 2, Show and Tell, Atraxa, attack with Felia, flicker Atraxa. Like, you're not winning the game. Like, there's nothing you can do against that. Same thing with against Trumpeting Carnosaur. Flickering that with Felia. Good luck. Happy to hear you'll be coming back. Don't forget to check out that video. I'm sure you'll love it if you love Pyroglyph. Thanks for stopping by, though. This has no mana. This has all the mana and nothing else. I think I'll just run out the Mox. Come on, Show and Tell off the top. Okay, Shockton Temple Garden. Birds. Okay, Lele is incredible. Pyroglyph, goodbye forever, my love. Hit you for 3. Umezawa Jite. Yeah, that's not gonna do. Oh, you. All right, let's begin combat at least. Okay, Windswept Heath. Does my monster beat your monster? Yeah. I think that was a little bit in our favor. Let's get Felia. Preordain. Sheldock. Sneak attack? Mind collapse. Yeah, it looks good to me. Yeah, I'll draw 5. Let's just fetch now for a blue. I like Winds of Abandon, I guess, like clear my Atraxa, but like I just drew 5 cards off this big monster. It's like not sure if there's a comeback from that. That is not a sign of strength. That basically seals the deal. This game is over. Oop. No, no, no. Throw your monster. Okay. Looks like we're up against a sort of Jeskai mirror. Not necessarily. I think they're going to be running Stoneforge Mystic sort of shenanigans. Yeah, Magic, it's either easy or it's impossible. I think I think I didn't see enough of their deck to really know what to stick in here. Opponent's playing like Bant. I see Felia I keep. Like that dog's so broken. I already have white, blue, red, so I'm probably not gonna fetch the Triome with this. Sealed until end step. Are we gonna see the Stoneforge here? Nope, Thalia. That's fine. That doesn't actually change too much. Oop, I almost misplayed. Let's get white, black. I don't mind drawing that. It's like an essence scatter. Because it costs 1 more because of Thalia. This is the great thing about Felia too, is I can just hold it up as interaction. Or like I can hold up interaction in addition to holding up Felia. What I meant to say. I think I would counter Stoneforge Mystic. Yeah, I got scolding that. Not my happiest Stern scolding, but Definitely not far off from reasonable. Hopefully just nothing else end turn. Nope, paying cost here. All right, we're about to see a very cool play out of Felia here. Where you can go Glimmer Lens or Mirrodin. Okay. Attack with Felia. Exile the Glimmer Lens. For Mirrodin. And then you get a second Rebel. I love Felia. Felia is probably the new like best white creature in the cube, in my opinion. Unless you count Atraxa. Then Atraxa is the best white creature in the cube. Okay, and here's the other broken thing about Felia. You can flicker their blockers. What do you do against this card? It's like it does everything. Opponent's gonna equip Umezawa Jite, and I'm just gonna mind collapse whatever they equip it to in response. It's like, GG's. Welcome to Jeskai, baby. Destroy your monster. Ooh, we're getting Swords to Plowshare. Ocelot Pride, nice. Sadly, my opponent is just dead. Oh, we're one off lethal. Yeah, we're still just barely off. Flicker for Mirrodin. Yeah, goodbye. Opponent was mana screwed a little there too as well. Just had 2 lands, nothing else to go on. I love the darkness profile picture art. I just like the Royal Assassin too much. He looks so cocky. This is a turn 2 Lelia. With a turn 1 ambush Viper Snapcaster if needed. I do need to fetch off the Heath though. So I could get no Ocelot Pride, please. That's scary. Oh, no fair. We gotta get counterspelled here. Haven Interrupter. Womp womp. I mean, so long as this is like he kept like a triple Mox hand or double Mox hand, and like this is his only action, then it's fine. I don't know why I keep thinking Haven Interrupter's a 3/3. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna get the Glimmer Lens down and hope we draw an untapped mana. Like, our opponent's beating us in mana, but if we can beat them in cards, then I'm pretty happy. Okay, Bolt. Better that than my Lelia. Yuck. How are we beating that? Hmm. Double tap. Lands. Just take a preordain under there. And I don't think I'm going to be casting Fairy Mastermind this turn because we'll just get boasted by Broadside. So let's just stick Aurelia. And hope opponent gets flooded. That's the narrow way through I see. Funny thing is that Haven Interrupter actually taxes our Lelia cards. Not quite dead. Okay. Is next turn death? Oh. Yeah. I don't think there's anything we draw that wins us the game, but I'll take a look. Let's just not show more of our deck. That's what happens when your opponent has 2 Moxes on turn 1. Preordain maybe feels a little slow. Could also cut Sneak, probably. I'll bring in Wrath on the draw. I think on the play, we should be fine. Quick little screen hider as I check some alerts. Woo. I would love to play first. This feels like a keep. I know it's a one-lander, but we have get probe, we have Stern Scolding miscalc. I'll keep it. It's a little risky, but all right. Well, we're seeing the risk of it now. That being said, I don't know many hands that would deal with that turn one. Maybe we're never punished. We're punished. The opponent didn't have a play, though. We're so punished. It's okay. We drop planes into balance, then it doesn't matter. Yep, we're in the dumpster. Especially if he goes like a Johnny or something. Okay, we're good. Okay, we have found second land. We can pay life to get probe. I'm pretty sure it's not an alternative cast. So we might want to be able to counter a Sarah Paragon. That's a desperation move. I think we just wait. We just wait. Like if he just pecks us for one here, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, we're so back in the game, actually. Okay. Sure. Okay, there's balance. I think this plays Snapcaster. Get probe. Oh, we're not casting it from our hand. Haven Interrupter owns me. That's my mistake. I'm so embarrassed about that. We should have cycled miscalc then. Haven Interrupter taxes anything not from your hand. Get probe is in the graveyard, so you can't cast it. Oh, that's embarrassing. It's okay. Any white source and we feel pretty good. So sad. I think we're fine to just take 2 a turn. Ugh. That's just gonna beat us to death. That's okay. This is fine. I can see a world where we still win this game. But that needs to be a world where we draw an untapped white. Mox Sapphire. Okay, well, I'm not worried about my third blue. I'm worried about my first white, believe it or not. Okay, I imagine Felly's gonna flicker my Snapcaster. Or well, Felly's actually gonna get flying. And Felly is flickering Phyrexian removal. That's interesting. All right, that's not a land. Okay, there's a tapped white. I think that is 1 turn too late. No, I actually have a blocker. This should be fine, actually. Because I have the Fairy Mastermind still. Unless I'm getting reprieved. Containment Priest. Well, I cast it, so we'll interplay. He can't have another creature. Okay, let's see how I block here. It's going to be 5. Oh, well, Felia flickers this. Forever, because Containment Priest, I see. So long as he doesn't have one more creature, I think I'm going to... No, I always die in every universe forever? Okay. The white was 1 too late. So sad. I saw 5 cards there. None of them were a land. I mean, I should have kept the hand to begin with, I guess, but I was just hoping the Get Probe extra draw would bail me out, and then it didn't. Oh, this is more than keepable. think with that draw, we start with Windswept Teeth to get our Triumph. Pretty good. And the next turn we'll get 4 Mirrodin and Lelia trigger. Feels pretty good. Back in blood. Better than using it for gut or broadside bombardiers. Next creature gets a +1/+1 counter. Let's hope it isn't a Lelia, because then Trumpeting Carnosaur can't kill it. Foretold card. And doesn't attack with Epicure. Is Doomscar in the cube? I'm trying to think of what the foretold card was going to be. Whatever. Jam with my monsters. There's 4th Lingus. Lamo. Take 1,000,000. Trying to think of what's foretold. Quick. Vintage cube knowers. What's in the foretell zone? Doesn't attack. That's interesting. Get our double blue. Probably should have waited for second main phase to play land. Fairy Mastermind. Oh, you're right. It is delayed blast fire ball. No, that's totally right. Okay, but we had the 4th Lingus to reload. In that case, I think I'm just going to cast the Fairy Mastermind and equip. And we can force the delayed blast fireball and then 4th Lingus our opponent and win. Fable the Mirror Breaker. Fear of the Mirror Breaker, another very good card with Felia. All right. Once again, should have waited for second main phase. Did play land just because of Lelia. Ooh. Wrong order. I would have preferred to exile the sneak attack. We have the ability to evoke subtlety. I'm just gonna cast sneak attack. I'm not in my second main phase yet. Get sneak attack down. Well, it's either this turn or never for delayed blast fireball, so opponent kind of gotta discards 2 mountains. I will draw a card as well. Well, there's Force of Negation. So now I just don't even have to worry about the fireball. It says sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. I'll make your treasure. Opponent's in the dumpster now. There's the delayed blast fireball. That's an instant. Could have done it on my turn. Okay, opponent is aggressive. Let's bring in the balance on the draw. And we can take sneak attack for it. Or brazen borrower. Feels about right. Yeah, delayed blast fireball's okay. I don't know. I think it should have been cut from the cube a while ago. The cards, most of the time, it's just one-sided pyroclasm. It's hilarious when you hit it off Lelia. This is definitely keepable. Turn 1 shadowy backstreet. See if we have a red source. And we can sort of hold back and sandbag the balance a little bit in this Mock Sapphire. This isn't the kind of opponent that strikes me as having hand disruption. Ooh, yeah, that goes on top. But it's definitely the kind of opponent that might have like a Shatter or an Embrace Shield Breaker. This game is going to be 100% realizing when to go in on the balance. Do I keep Subtlety? I think so, yeah. I'm going to play it next turn. Now I go in on the Mock Sapphire because I'm going to play Felia. Felia's going to reset all the counters on this thing. Oh, brutal. Okay, a Braid. That makes sense. Here's Felia. You know what? I've changed my mind. I'm actually going to force negation this. I want my second blue for Subtlety. And I think I'm actually going to flicker my Mox instead of the Hired Claw. Because I would rather have a 3/3. I think it's better to scale Felia than it is to reset this. Oh, you poor unfortunate soul. Oh, that's pretty gnarly. Oh, okay. I should have tapped Mock Sapphire for that. Okay, you live and you learn. I could have tapped the Mock Sapphire there and then flickered it with Felia, and then could get Probe again with the Snapcaster without having to pay life. Intriguing. Did he bottom gut? Mom. Okay, this is better anyway. So preordain. Put on bottom. Put on top. I should have kept the plateau. What am I doing? Mountain. Lalia. Flicker this. So opponent has 1, 2, 3, 4 damage on me. Needs to find 6 more damage in 3 cards. Yeah, that's one of the 6 damage needed. Gut. Nope. Loot. And now it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, opponent's dead here. Oh, it's time to force some blocks. Even then, subtlety always gets through. Solitude. Yeah, that'll do. I mean, so long as I don't get ephemerated here, feeling pretty good. Flicker the mom. Probably not the right flicker, I guess. Oh, just give mom pro white. I wouldn't have done that, I don't think. I think I would give one of these pro red, pro white, and then blocked. Just let mom get flickered. Okay. Once again, another 2 on record. What do you guys think? You guys want one more? I'm not doing anything else tonight, so it's up to you. All right, dope. Let's run it back then. Quick little screen hider. For me, it's 11:23, but I am in Pacific Standard Time, so. Oop, we're in a draft now. There's a Discord, by the way, if you guys are interested. Leave a link. This is Atraxa. No, I think Frog's stronger than Atraxa in a vacuum. Yeah, I think Frog's strongest card here. Verdant Catacombs? Sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, hop in the Discord. If we get enough people who play Magic online, I am more than down to start jamming cubes with some of my viewers and stuff. I need to make a Twitch bio sort of deal. All the funny links and whatnot. Interesting pack. With blue black. I don't know if I'm really in on Wooded Foothills. What's the strongest card by itself? Probably the fetch land. Did I see myself being like Grixis? Or not Grixis. Oh yeah, no, Grixis or Jund. I'll just take the fetch. Like, if we get a Grixis land or a Sultai land, we're just going to be set. Double fetches. I'm kind of in for Deathrite Shaman. Are just very good. I love Fiery Confluence too, but Recurring Nightmare, Souls of the Lost. Second discard outlet with Souls of the Lost and Psychic Frog. Yeah, that could get there. Maybe Neshoba Brawler. Not too optimistic with how many fetches we've been seeing. Natural Order. We just passed Atraxa, which is like the second or the first best creature to Natural Order for. Vaultborn Tyrant is still possible. Quatley. Bow Clamp's not an impossibility. Man, this pack's pretty difficult. I like Carnage Interpreter too, but like, let's do Natural Order. We can speculate. Stage and Depth in the same pack. That is something to behold. Let's just take the Frantic Search. Okay, that's white black. No. I'm gonna take LED. Bone Shards. That's a discard outlet. We have 3 discard outlets. Interesting first pack. Like, definitely very interesting. Lots to consider. Okay, only green creature. I think it's more likely than these other 3, though. Maybe Sultai Splash Red for an Underworld Breach sort of deal. I don't know how I feel after this first pack. We have Reanimator outs with Natural Order. Oath of Druids is not happening. That is a vow. It's still the most likely card in this pack. I don't think this is... With Souls of the Lost, Deathrite Shaman, Psychic Frog, I don't think we're going to be ever running that card. Okay, Kavu, maybe. I think Bronco's more likely. Really green, black, blue heavy here. I was sort of in on the Kavu, and then I realized that we have 2 fetches and no fetchables. Figured I should get a little realistic. Yes, Outland Liberator. I'll play Huatley if we get there. Huatley. So, what's in the cards for me now? That's a Time Walk. It's a Reanimate. It's a Flash. Pack's stacked. There's no choice here, though. Even though the pack is, like, insanely stacked, it's always Time Walk. Good old 0 mana Explore. Okay, black-red is like our first real fetchable fixing land. And I know we don't have any red cards yet, but we can change that. 1 Xander's Lounge, and like we are humming. Even like Zeator's Proving Ground would be pretty nice. Or what's the Sultai one called? Island Mountain Plains. We're not in white though. I kind of want to take Forcible. I think that's wrong though. We have so many discard outlets. Let's take Shadowgrange Archfiend. Psychic Frog being the best among them. But Bone Shards is really good too. And if we're desperate, Souls of the Lost can do it. I kind of want to run it. It's Zagoth Triumph. That's what I'm thinking of. Emrakul. Nah, the blue-black. This isn't got by Wooded Foothills, though. Neither is Badlands, actually. Still, like, we need that so bad. Wait, no, Badlands gets got by Wooded Foothills. This is at least black. We take Nurturing Peatland. Miscalc. Forensic Gadgeteer. Seems like a miscalc sort of deck. Sylvan Caryatid's also pretty nice, but we're pretty low to the low curve here. Oh, Frantic Search also discards Shadowgrange Archfiend. I didn't think of that. Yeah, this deck's like pretty stacked for Shadowgrange. This is a Hymn to Torok deck. Overgrown Tomb's also awesome, though. Oh, Overgrown Tomb's so good. Hymn to Torok will wheel. Hymn to Torok will wheel. We'll get back the Hymn to Torok. Someone wants Fiery Islet more than us. Guys, you have to believe in me. Creature the Schism, Memory Lapse, Mystical Tutor. I'm going to take the Tutor. Time Walk's just that good. Plus, it lets us set up Frantic Search into Shadowgrange Archfiend. I love this card so much. This is like one of my favorite designs of all time. Here it's Corpse Dance. Not really any question. Consider. I don't think it's Rizzing Reef. I think we just take the Consider. I hope Hymn to Torok wheels. That's going to be so fun. Good old Rizzing Reef. Hits is another discard outlet. I could be responsible and take a removal spell, but go discard. There's sadly not going to be a Reanimate, but we can hope for an Animate Dead next pack. Kaito is actually like really good here. Like that's a pretty impeccable get. Thought Scour, Lion Sash, Detective Phoenix. Let's take Devoted Druid. I know it doesn't seem likely, but there is outs for an infinite combo deck here. Otawara is pretty nice. Duels to the Mind is another discard outlet, and Smirking Spelljacker is not 0. This card can get it. Oh, dude, the new Kaito from Duskmourn is insane. That card's awesome. Join the Discord and check the spoilers channel if you want to know what we're talking about here. Well, that's a Mox. So once again, not really a choice in the pack here. It's kind of just like you have to take the Mox. Yep. Mox Ruby too, so it's like Flash the Fire Covenant question mark. Even though World Spine Worms are really nice with Corpse Dance. We could run back Subtlety. Fire Covenant. We have the Badlands fetch off Wooded Foothills and Verdant Catacombs. I'm going to take Fire Covenant. Yeah, none of these really grab me. Take Carnosaur, discard, Corpse Dance it. That's not nothing. I see Felia, but I'm just so not in white either. Snapcaster. Snapcaster Time Walk, so good. Snapcaster will wheel. Snapcaster will wheel. Okay, great. I've convinced myself. Inti's also a good wheel. If we wheel Inti, we can do the whole discard Shadowgrange Archfiend thing. This member's pretty incredible, guys. Yeah, that's pretty smoking. I can't disagree. I think we're offline Eye Diamond now. Dak Faden. Raucous Theater. We already have a red-black duel. Hex Drinkers. Actually not bad. Let's take a pause for a moment from thinking about Dak Faden. Hex Drinker. This is a good one-card plan. Sure. Yeah, there's Vaultborn Tyrant. Do we have the means for that? I don't really think we're going to get there on Vaultborn Tyrant. We have Natural Order. Hold up. Wait, okay, pause. Fourth Earlingus is still in the pack. Well, we're in white now. This is not gotten by Verdant Catacombs. Well, guys, we're in white. There's Hazel's Brewmaster. Oh my gosh, that's infinite mana with Devoted Druid. The question is, what do we use it for? Intriguing. Like nothing. we don't have an infinite mana outlet. So funny. I think it's Leovold. We have Brain Freeze Lion's Eye Diamond, but we never saw the Underworld Breach. Yeah, I'm gonna take Leovold. There's Savannah. That fixes our white mana. We're green, white, red, blue, black. 5-color stupid nonsense. Oh, we have the World Spine Worm for Natural Order. Or do we want another red-white land? Red's just a splash, too. Like, we shouldn't be too excited about red. You know, I can't pass up a Sunbake Cannon here, I don't think. There's Inti. Elia's still here. Dude, no one's playing white. There's not a single person on Earth playing white right now. Everything's going great. It's just that all 8 players in this draft did not draft white, which is like pretty incredible because we saw 4th Earlingus like 6th or 7th pick, and we saw Felia very late as well. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I'm just losing my mind. I'll take the blue-green land. Well, we're 5 colors. Get over it. Watley will help. Leovold's probably a little bit optimistic. It's hard to be doing bad with Time Walk, 4th Earlingus, Felia. You know, all this stuff, yeah. We are 5-color good stuff. We're also splashing it off the mocks, too. And we have Badlands as well. So 1, 2, 3. Our main stopgap is going to be Tribal Flame. I think Raucous Theater's better. Portico is pretty nice. And Sunfall for the sideboard, I guess. Although we are certainly not going to be playing it, I think. Okay, the Lush Portico is actually a blessing. Because it means we can just splash Felia off of our Wooded Foothills Verdant Catacombs. Yeah, both of those get the white now. We don't have to worry about Elegant Parlor anymore. We don't have to worry about Sunbaked Canyon. Okay, I think I'm very happy with this deck. Despite the mana. Okay, let's take out... So we want Badlands. It gets black and it gets red. This is another red source. 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 Okay. That's 5 red sources. Doesn't feel particularly bad. What about white sources? This is also a red source. White sources. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not bad. I think maybe we want Elegant Parlor. Okay. I think we want to count Mox Ruby as a spell. Maybe. Member's colorless and 1 mana. 24 if we count Mox Ruby as a land. Okay, what's too optimistic here? It might be Felia. Oh no, it's Devoted Druid. That's easy. We didn't take the Hazel's Brewmaster. You see, when I put these in the 3 mana slot, my curve looks really good. Do I want Leovold more than something? Probably, like, maybe. Leovold's a very good card. Oops, whoops, that is the wrong Moto leg. Yep. Sorry, I'm just counting up my red here. Six red. Feels pretty good. Count up my black. And then green. And then blue. Okay, so blue is our weak spot. I feel like red's good enough. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blue. That's not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 6 blue. That's pretty bad. We cut Elegant Parlor. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red. And how much white? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Add another blue. Do we need Badlands and Raucous Theater? Probably not. How much black do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think one more black. These are all colorless. Okay, so we're mostly blue, actually. All right, cool. Let's save it and jam. It might be right to cut red, but fourth year Lingus is so good. I'm sure it won't bite us. Five color good stuff. I won the die roll, yes. This has time walk. If I was supposed to keep it for any other merit other than that, then news to me. So I definitely want red here. I probably also want black. Yeah, let's just get our surveil. That is our white for fourth year Lingus. If my opponent's turn 2 isn't too crazy, I can just time walk next turn. Tap land, time walk. Like, I can do it. Flash. Ooh, World Spine Worm? Ah, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. I should have left up miscalculation. My bad. Well, we do have Fire Covenant in the deck. Mystical Tutor. Too little, too late. That won't save me. I just don't win here. There's nothing I can do. All right. Keep open your counterspell. I don't think there's anything I want to do. Just submit. You win the die roll. Would you like to play first? Yes. Keep. Feels pretty good to me. Yeah, I'm definitely shocking here. But what do I want to play Deathrite? Or do I want a Hex Drinker? I think the answer is Deathrite. If he goes like Mox Land and then flash me on end step, I'm gonna cry. I think I'm gonna fetch a tap land. So if I fetch a tap land and then Deathrite Shaman, use Mystical Tutor to get Fire Covenant. I mean, I guess it depends what my opponent does. I could see Mystical Tutoring for Time Walk too. Thing is, like, Fire Covenant just beats World Spine Worm. Well, it doesn't beat World Spine Worm, but it will answer it. Kitsa. Okay. Fetch. Um, blue, black, green. Let's get white. It's okay. I won't Mystical Tutor then. Hang on, I need red to Fire Covenant. Could give Hex Drinker protection from instants. I'm not gonna get owned this turn. And then I'll Deathrite Mystical for Fourth Year Lingus, probably. No blocks. If he misses a land drop, Miscalculation might actually be a really good Mystical Tutor target. Did not miss land drop, though. True Name Nemesis. I beat that. What do I want? That's a very good question. I think it's Fourth Year Lingus. I know True Name Nemesis is in play. Feels hard not to take it. We need to race our opponent because we're not gonna outgrind True Name. You could double block the Hex Drinker, but wow, double block Hex Drinker. Imagine opponent's just gonna jam with True Name and flash. Nope. Okay. Leovold, that's okay. Whoa, holds back true name Nemesis. Is that right? It can't be. I mean, I'm happy to keep drawing cards off the Monarchy. I don't mind. If opponent wants to play this game, we can. Oh, Leovold. Duh, of course. Leovold stops the Monarchy. What am I saying? That was stupid. I forgot. I always forget Leovold has that ability. I always think of Leovold's like, oh, I can't target his stuff anymore. It's so rare that it comes up. Delighted Halfling, sure. What's your name? Okay, great. Okay, so black, red, 1, Fire Covenant, heal 3, heal 2, done. Oh, it triggers for both, yuck. Creature card. We actually have an Edict in Shadowgrange Archfiend. And Deathrite's going to keep buying us time. Subtlety, sure. Fine. One mana off. Yeah, I mean, just pass. Hey, Kaito's a discard outlet for Shadowgrange Archfiend. Thing is, I'm losing 8 life to the madness cost. Ooh, that's gonna get flash. Time walk. That's death. Yep, that's perfect. Lethal. Trying to think what I could have done differently. Hmm. Ugh, pretty bad. I mean, I can't keep this hand. Yuck. Oh well. Delia gone. Kitsa gone. Is Kitsa gone? I don't think so. Definitely Felia. Miscalc? Put on top. I think Time Walk was a bigger mistake than True Name Nemesis. Throwing it out there. Oh my gosh. I could have attacked with Kitsa. Okay. Your turn. Okay, you have a million mana, but I have an 8-4 in play. See who wins that exchange. I'd guess it'd be the guy with a million mana. Eight mana from opponent. Torsten would ruin my life, and that's not an exaggeration. Paradise Druid doesn't matter. Wrist. That does kind of matter, but not as much as it should. Depends what we draw. Okay, we drew an island. So because of that, yeah, we gotta attack wrist here. Okay, now Grist dies if it minuses. Not black. Hotly. We do not have a red. Get a white. Actually yield until, not yield. If he tries to answer, it's then. Like the opportunity to respond. Kaito's pretty stellar. I guess I got to discard Fire Covenant. Of course, the second I discard Fire Covenant, I get Badlands. Silly me. Creature. Okay, only casting Kaito before combat makes it so this attack 100% of the time knocks Grist to 1 loyalty or less. Next turn we can flip Watley, which is pretty huge game. Attack with all creatures at Grist. Unless opponent's just fine with Grist dying. Opponent is just fine with Grist dying. Not a bad draw. I actually really like that. Kaito phases out. I will be discarding the Trumpeting Carnosaur here. Opponent concedes. Whole lot of action, whole lot of nothing afterward. Um, bring an Outland Liberator against their mana. It doesn't feel too extra. Just get rid of Spelljacker. A bit. Turn to Bronco or Duelist of the Mind. Yep. Here's Mana Vault. Here's Dismember. Mount Saddle 3. Yeah. I think I just will slam Caustic Bronco. Okay. This is just a hold open Dismember. Because I already have green and blue. I don't really need another one. There's Wasteland. Seeker's Chariot. Okay, that won't be a threat because of Dismember. This is going to look like a lot of white, and it is. But this is Wasteland protection for Huatley. Because now if we get one of our white sources wasted, we can still flip Huatley. I think it's a little late in the game for Hexdrinker to be good. Get in with our Vigilance guy. Yeah, Wasteland doesn't mess us up at all anymore. Well, it knocks us a turn back on Huatley, but that's about the extent of it. Ugh. Yep. That'll do. We have no spread source for Carnosaur. We're just like super flooded. Okay. At least the Dismember on the cat seemed to be the right play to make. Interesting. I don't think that's going to matter in time. Doesn't matter. Yeah, a little screwed on red, but doesn't matter. Hieroglyph. trying to think if there's even anything we can draw. Like fourth year Lingus won't do it. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Show less of our deck. Maybe. Like with a weird Shadow Grange line, but like we're just gonna get a Seekage Chariot out before he can win. We don't really have anything in natural order us out. Yeah, let's just run it back. We already have artifact removal. We don't need more. Love to play first. You know what? This most of this hand gets played. Time Walk doesn't need to be played on turn 2. It's okay. I think I would rather have this wastelanded because I want to keep white for Felia. Felia is just better than any card in this hand. That being said, I will develop Caustic Bronco first. Just getting bolted. Okay, Ancestral Recall, that's pretty good. Ugh. Better that. It's better Bronco than Lelia, though. Okay. I'll bolt your bird. Hit you with my bear. Do I want to rip the Time Walk right now? Yeah, probably. We don't get miscalced. Maybe this baits out a counterspell. Like, would that be too bad? Probably not. There we go. Right, feels pretty good. Yo, day's about to become night. When it attacks, destroy target artifact or enchantment defending player controls. Yeah, that's pretty good. Consider really quick. That's decent. Yo, thanks Evelyn for the membership. Super sweet. Maybe I shouldn't have flickered that. I just wanted my +1/+1 counter. I got wrapped up in the value. Titania. Okay, and then you're gonna target that, and in response, I'll bolt your Titania and win. Okay. We're not walking out completely empty-handed here. Evelyn, I'm pretty sure you're in the Discord. Trying to remember if you no, yeah, no, if you have Ko-fi linked to your Discord, I think you should get the role for supporter. It doesn't really do much. You just get a cool purple name. Quick link if anyone's interested in the Discord, by the way. I do stream announcements there, video announcements when those come out. And then you can also just chat with the community, post your deck lists, your cubes. You can post your cubes as well. We talk spoilers in there for upcoming set. So spoiler chat right now is full of the Duskmorn day one reveal cards. Yeah, kind of fun. Come hang out. If I get enough people who play Moto, we can do drafts with the community and stuff. Yeah, the cards revealed so far have been pretty cool for Duskmorn. Yo, this hand is wicked. I'm seeing that entirely off of Felia being nothing else. Felia is just a really good card. That's the Nephalia Sleuth, right, Evelyn? Or I don't know why I keep calling you Evelyn. It's obviously just Eve. Is your name Evelyn Hawthorne in the Discord? Is that what I'm getting confused by? Or has your name always just been Eve? I see, I see. Kaito's already been revealed, Brownie and Buttresses. And new Kaito is wicked. That card is incredibly cool. It is a Planeswalker. And Kaito's a Planeswalker with ninjutsu. It's a 3/4 creature on your turn, and you can ninjutsu it into play. It's a creature that's also a Planeswalker, or it's a Planeswalker that's also a creature during your turn. I don't know if other ninjas are going to be in standard. I think Kaito's going to be a standalone ninjutsu card. Is Kamigawa still in standard? I'm not sure if that's rotated yet or not. I know they extended the rotation year. Yeah, the +1 emblems for ninjas. Is Kamigawa still in standard? Kamigawa's gone. Okay. ELHF. Graveyard. Yeah, Satiro just came out. I would be aghast if Satiro is no longer in standard. I kind of want blue to mystical if well, I'm not gonna be mysticaling. This just plays around so much stuff. We have all 5 colors of mana here, so Data Wayfinder. Okay. Swamp and keeps swamp. I could force him to mill 4 cards repeatedly for the rest of time. Win via mill. Okay, Deathright versus a creature or reanimator deck seems to be pretty busted. Well, there's nothing I can do with Deathright Shaman right now, but bone shards. Deal with Felia. That's interesting. For Monolith. Mystical. Let's get 4th Earlingus. And then fetch for Badlands. Yeah, Balloon Man was pretty cool. White, red, 1/2, 4th Earlingus. Doot, 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 doot. Done. This does tap me out of Deathright. A Deep Cavern Bat, take Corpse Dance, doesn't matter. Okay, I'm really excited. There's the Eerie mechanic or whatever it's called. We saw it on the crab. It says whenever an enchantment or whatever. I didn't see what the other thing said, but it just said whenever an enchantment enters, maybe when enchantment leaves as well. I'm so hype that means that Farrakha is going to get something sick this set. That because snake creatures, okay, whenever a room unlocks or an enchantment enters, I want to see if there's any of those for green black, because if so, Farrakha's eating this set like hardcore. Jam with our knights. And we can Otawara here if we need be. Oh, that's even better. I like the show. I like the design of rooms. That was really cool. Let's just. I'm just gonna ionize here. I like the design of a split card that you can have both modes of it. Like it's a fuse card, but you can also like do one and then do the other later. It reminds me a lot of adventure mixed with fuse, which I kind of enjoyed. It's very adventure adjacent. What are we targeting here? Oh, it's a separate trigger. Necromancy targeting. Nope. Hi! I have a Deathrite Shaman. You silly goose. Oh, was that a bait? There's something even more dangerous coming? Phyrexian Metamorph. The Deathrite Shaman. I don't mind. I'm drawing twice as many cards as you. Look, here's a Psychic Frog. uh, attack first. So now we have Arawara up via Deathrite Shaman. And we have Psychic Frog in play as well, so we don't get blown up by just a single removal spell. Shifting Woodland. Interesting. Target permanent card. I like the design of Balloon Man a lot. I think it's pretty cool. I'm not sure what my opponent is doing here. Didn't really see much of their deck. Um, they are Reanimator, it looks like. Maybe Outland Liberator's pretty good. Belly of Flicker, like Necromancy, is like stupid. um, I do need to be mindful that Necromancy is double-sided. Yeah, I don't like the Ghostbuster like modern cards. Not like modern the format, you know what I mean. The modern like the little geek archetype characters that look like they're across blue and green or white or red. I forgot which one. They do look a little weird. Okay. I'm scared of Deep Cavern Bat, so I'm just gonna play out the Mox Rupee. I do not have black mana. Yeah, all the survivors look a little weird. Ooh, opponent has a Mox. I like the Oath of Druids. I just won't play a creature. Ooh, that's interesting. Wait, no, I can't. I should not have discarded um Shadowgrange Archfiend. That was a really bad play. I was just kind of like autopiloting, like, oh, that's a black card, throw it in the graveyard. Because now I can get reanimated here. Oh my gosh, opponent's double power. Tanker. I have Otawara, even if this is like Blightsteel, it's not a big deal, yeah. Plus, I'm gonna get to Oath of Druids, like, hello? This target opponent. Yes. Okay, I got a free flyer. Consider. Feels like I'm playing against a whole new opponent. Okay. Oh, I have to block. Souls of the Lost. Yeah, we're not junding him out this game. Um, I mean, I don't think there's anything I can draw here, but let's look. Oh, we got tinkered. Oh well. Okay, so now yeah, they did have Blight Steel. Yeah, let's just go back. They just drew the nuts. Okay. This is really good if they have the Reanimator half of the deck. Yeah, I do have Otawara, but if I just don't draw Otawara, it doesn't matter. You can have all the Otawaras in the world, and it's not going to matter if you don't have the... if you don't have it in your hand, you know? They drew the nuts. That's what I said. They had a very good hand. That's all there was to it. So I could have... I should have attacked with Death right there. But I could have played Lush Portico to have Death Right online earlier, but I think it's just better to develop my threats and start jamming monsters. Next turn definitely with Portico though. Oath of Druid. Do I want this? Thoughts on want to remake? I think it's a bad card. I don't think it's very good at all. Card's so bad. play Path to Exile. Play Swords of Plowshares. Like it's worse than Rapid Hybridization. Worse than Pongify. It depends what format you're in. It's like that's not... it's just not a good card. Okay. We get a red mana, we're fine here. We actually get to Oath now because they oathed in the Grave Titan. Embarrassing. Ooh, nice. That's actually really insane. I've never, ever, ever seen Oath do so well. I should have looted there. That's my bad. This opponent has more creatures than me. Otley. Give me Island. Murking Spelljacker. Okay, well, we just lose. Not attacking with the zombies is really weird. I'll just take 12. Like, no biggie. Yeah. Sylvan. There's Hex Drinker. I played the wrong land. That's fine. Uh, 1, 2. No, I'm just always dead. Bummer. We got oathed. Let's see here. Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna check my collection really quick. Happy September, everyone. I just need to check to see how many play points. Because I'm pretty sure play points get reset. Okay, I see that I have them, but I don't see how many I have. $700. Okay. So let's go to limited. I said that was going to be the last one. Let's just jam another. So little bit of insider info, I suppose. When you have a Daybreak account, you're a Magic the Gathering online creator like I am. Your points, your play points refresh at the start of every month. So it's the start of the month. However, it's probably not the start of the month where Daybreak is. So let's get our value, eh? Actual last draft. It's free value. Look, we're 1 out of 8 in queue. I'm gonna turn on the screen hider, guys. I'm gonna grab something to drink really quick while we're queuing. So I'll be back. Oh, I'm glad you guys like the you guys like the spinning deer. I figured it'd be good for viewer retention, you know. All right, this isn't in the chat preview anymore, but Brownie and Buttresses did say max value rerun it 7 more times. No, that's not max value. That implies we owe 3 every single draft. It is 7 more times with 700 play points means you owe 3 every single draft you play. So I would not call that max value. In fact, it's rather minimum. I need to figure out how to get music set up with Restream.io because it is a little bit weird to just have silence, you know what I mean? I would like to have multiple channels so that way in the VOD you don't hear audio, but like in the stream you can hear it. I need to figure that out. That's like the last little thing besides like besides like a second monitor and besides like a more active like donation and channel points and etc. Favorite set? I'm trying to think. I'm very partial to... What is it? For limited, March of the Machines was pretty fun. That was a really good limited. I kind of liked War of the Spark Block. That's a little like, you know, a little spicy, but I really liked a lot of the cards that came out of that set, even though like it heralded the end, so to speak, of Standard. Because immediately following it was Kaldheim and Throne of Eldraine, and I know War of the Spark is like super like I love Bolas' Citadel. Like I'm an evil mono black player. I do use OBS. Oh, okay. So that might be true for what it takes from Twitch, but I know that it doesn't. You don't have multiple channels for streaming to restream. But I'll look at plugins for OBS. I am streaming with OBS. It's just that I'm not streaming directly to Twitch and I'm not streaming directly to YouTube. I have a stream splitter. I use Restream.io. What plane was War of the Spark set on? It's on Ravnica. Jumpstart 2020 was really good. Was Zerzoth in 2024 or 2020? Which one was Zerzoth in? Because I really like Zerzoth. Yeah, I really liked Zerzoth. That guy's sick. Here, actually. Yeah, we're good. All right. Making sure I'm not leaking anything here. Zerzoth face melting. Yeah, this deck. This deck is like my baby. Okay, 5 out of 8. So, while we're queuing, Zerzoth makes devils for opponents when they draw their first card each turn if it's not their turn. You make a 1/1 red devil, and whenever one or more devils you control attack one or more players, you and those players each draw a card, then discard a card at random. Yeah, so Hellrider's insane in this deck. So you'll have a lot of times where it's like turn 2 devil, and then you play Zerzoth turn 3. You attack with your turn 2 devil, and now you have 1 devil for each opponent. Turn 4, you go Hellrider, you swing at all of your opponents, you make 3 more devils. Turn 5, you can go like O'Hare Axonil, or like Battle Hymn, for extra mana, and then go like Cavalcade of Calamity, O'Hare, Axonil, and now each of your opponents is taking 8 damage. Not to mention if they block, and that's before combat damage. If they block at all, you also get to ping. You have Goblin Bombardment to ping around. Like, this does so much damage. Roaming Throne triple dips on your commander. I know Roaming Throne's like already a really good card, and it's like, ooh, Roaming Throne in a creature type deck. Like, oh wow, you're such a genius. Yeah, I know it's a little bit like dumb, but Roaming Throne enters the battlefield choosing Devil. It double triggers the first ability of Zurzoth, which double makes a Devil for you when it triggers. So you'll make 2 Devils per trigger. It'll double trigger the second ability, so each player will draw twice and then discard twice. And then also the Devil tokens that Zurzoth makes have a trigger and are Devil, so you'll get to double ping for each Devil death. So Roaming Throne with your commander, Roaming Throne normally doubles things. With your commander, it triples things. Like, it does everything. It'll double Hellrider as well, the attacking. It's just like, this deck hums. It's so insane. I've killed people on like turn 5 or 6 with this deck. Commander, plus I get to run Thermopod. We're in the draft. City on Fire is hilarious because it's a token deck too. So you can just go wide and then... I do like Tamiyo. I'm not that high on Grim Monolith. I think it's just Tamiyo. I really like Tamiyo. Possibility of wheeling Mox Opal too. I see Corpse Dance too. Like, it's not nothing. I'm just gonna take the Tamiyo. What a pack. Fury is a good card. Kappa Cannoneer is also a good card and maintains our artifact theme. Yeah, Roaming Throne needs to be reprinted. Like, it just needs to be one of those cards that gets reprinted every set. Palantir. Oh, it's so hard to pass up Lelia, but we have a Scalding Tarn here that needs to be taken. Maybe we wheel Thopter Foundry and get to do Thopter Sword. But I think having a blue fetch here seems pretty important. I love Lelia. Lelia is broken. You saw how good she was last time. Teferi, Plains Island Swamp. Third Path Iconoclast. Heck of wheel. Let's just stay blue. I don't think we're going to be Esper. Malcolm Alluring Scoundrel seems pretty good. We have Crucible Fetchland too. I mean... I think Roaming Throne is far from being like an insane card. It's definitely good in like casual Commander, but it's not like it breaks the game or anything. It's just like just a Panharmonicon. Like, if someone wants to jam Roaming Throne in their Goblin deck or in their, Dragon deck, then that'll be it. Ooh, Fallen Shinobi. Manifold Key isn't bad. Probably will wheel, though. Ultimately, Magic is an expensive game, and you just need to find people who'll let you write Roaming Throne on a mountain and call it a day. think I'm gonna take Fallen Shinobi. I love this card so much. Really for me. We have two things to ninjutsu it off of already. I guess we might end up in Esper. Ooh, Steam Dents. Or I could take the third ninjutsu enabler for Fallen Shinobi. Is Terminus still in Vintage Cube? I don't think I've seen it in ever. My group is strict no proxies. Nope. Ooh, so okay, is your group strict no proxies and also they build like $500 decks or like $1,000 decks, or are they strict no proxies and they jam games with like precons and like, you know, with like $40 upgrades? Like, what are we talking about here? I mean, me personally, I don't play with proxies, but I know a lot of people who do, and if someone was like, "Ooh, I want to play with proxies," then sure, yeah, I don't really mind. But I get that some play groups are just not like that either. Hmm. I don't know. For me, Commander's just like super casual. Like, who cares who wins or loses? You know, just like I'm here to have a good time, try my best, and play a game and have fun. Git Probe or Black Cleave Cliffs? I mean, we're not even really in red. Like, there's nothing besides the fact that I have a Scalding Tarn that tells me that I'm in red. Plains, Swamp, Forest. That's like neither of the none of the colors I'm playing. We can take our first red card with Detective Phoenix. I mean, I'm not taking any of the rest of these. Maybe Mind Stone's better. Sorry if you can hear me drinking or not. I got a ginger ale. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel pretty much too. Like, I want to play this game with you. I don't need you to like actually own the more expensive cards, especially if you're on a budget or whatever. Like, I'm very sympathetic to that. It's like makes sense. Now, if you're competing and you're like, then it makes a little more sense. But I think, okay, Digs through Time's a crazy card. I need to emphasize this card's so good, but I kind of want to force artifacts. We have Kappa Cannon here. We have Tamio. We have Mind Stone. Like, get a little cute with it. Hmm. I think Shorikai is good enough. Now, I wish I took that Esper Triland, but okay, there is the Thopter Foundry. All right, all we need is Sword of the Meek Urza. Yeah, artifacts. We're not looking too good into it, but it's fine. Oh yeah, for sure. I think this is the most likely card out of these. Yeah. Probably dropping white for now. Pentad Prism. Haven Interrupters most likely. And Tough Cookie. Okay. Not off to the best start, but it could be way worse. uh, could just take Windswept Heath. It's not blue or black. Well, we're mostly only blue right now. But still. Hey, that's white blue. Anything else we want in here? Not particularly. All right, well, we have 3 fetches, no fetchables, but hopefully that gets fixed soon. I take 3rd Ninjutsu Bull creature off Fallen Shinobi. Yeah, I wish I got that Esper Triland now, but you know, what can you say? You know what? Let's just take the L on the Windswept Heath. Let's take Liliana of the Veil. I mean, strongest card in the pack is probably Flage. But it's like, we're so far away from white-red, it's insane. Maybe we just take Brazen Borrower. Miscalculation. Prismatic Vista is like, this card's not bad. We have Sam triple fetch. That counts for something. Currency converter's insane. We have 2 discard outlets already. Yeah, let's do converter. Reprieve, Ephemerate, Chromho Seed Shark, Forensic Gadgeteer. Do Gadgeteer. Bring back this Windswept Teeth. And maybe Shorokai makes it back in. We'll see. I'll keep Windswept Teeth in sideboard. I would love a Sword of the Meek. Oh, there's also a Mystic Confluence. Do we get Sword of the Meek back? I keep manifesting cards, but Mystic Confluence is better in a vacuum. I think I have to take Mystic Confluence. It's like, I'm going to take Sculler. Why? It's Mystic Confluence. This card's incredible. You want me to pass it? Like, I can't take Sword of the Meek over this card. This card's like top 60 cards in the cube. This is like top like 200. Cryptic Command. Well, the Displacer Kitten's really strong in Artifact deck. We have Mox Opal. I think we're gonna end up being 3 colors and not mono blue, so I think Cryptic's just gonna be too hard to do. I would love for Sword of the Meek to wheel, of course. And that's what I'm counting on. I think it wheels like 1/3 of the time. Mystic Confluence, on the other hand, wheels 0% of the time, so. The ginger ale's getting to me. Did you manage to get the role in the Discord, fine, Eve? Oh, happy to hear. Uh, Interesting pack. My guess is I'm just gonna take a white-black land here. Because I'm not red. Is Shauna's Tidebinder or Cydia Trader? It's probably Tidebinder. Hazel's Brewmaster makes artifacts, but it's like I don't think I have a lot of activated abilities I'm really using here. Yeah, food is an artifact, not just typeless. Yagra is a really cool card. Coveted Jewel. Coveted Jewel Displacer Kitten is... It's interesting. Make Vindicate. Come on, Sword of the Meek. I don't remember if it's in this pack or the next one. Damn with all my fetches, very good. Sword of the Meek, I manifest thee once again. You will wheel. Oh, that's funny. It doesn't look like it. Chrome Seed Shark's good, though. I don't remember if it was in that pack or the next one, but... Am I taking out Thopter Foundry? Ooh. Council's Judgment. Yeah, I think we've already passed it. Oh, it's over. Sad. No Sword of the Meek combo. Oh well, we have Mystic Confluence. He can only be so sad. Windswept Thief is back in. It's hardly a punish. I mean, Thopter Sword isn't like the end all be all. I have a Field of the Dead, but it's in it's in my mono green deck. Okay, I would love Academy. I would love Soul Ring. Actually, I think I would love Soul Ring a lot. Who needs Thopter Sword? Thopter Swords for babies. Hey, Cryptic Coat. So many good Soul Ring. Look at all these Soul Ring plays. This is so good. Yeah, I think we're off white. It pains me to say, but I don't think we can swing white at all. I think we are mono blue, light splash on black. It's going to take a Swords to Plowshares to put me in white. If I see a Swords to Plowshares this deep into the pack, I want to see what the pack looked like when it started, because like that shouldn't be the case. But I Mana Drain. It's pretty good. Psychic Frog's better than Mana Drain. No, the Black Slash is Fallen Shinobi and Psychic Frog. No Mana Drain. Mana Drain's worse than Psychic Frog. Sorry to say, but it's true. Huh. Animate Dead's pretty strong. Might Stone and Weak Stone isn't bad at all. In fact, it's rather good with Displacer Kitten. I would love to see 3 mana Teferi. That's like the last piece of the puzzle, in my opinion. And I will have considered this deck like pretty much S tier if we get 3 mana Teferi. I mean, this is also infinite. So Basalt Monolith is infinite mana with Forensic Gadgeteer. And then with like we don't have a way to like abuse infinite mana is the issue. Like we don't have a Walking Ballista. We could crack a bunch of clues that we get off Tameo or the Gadgeteer itself. Oh no, we have Urza. We have Urza. My bad. We do have a we have Urza as an infinite outlet because the card just does everything. Why wouldn't it? I think we're gonna be off the black splash. Like I think we're just mono blue. Trinket Mage, get Soul Ring. I don't see a whole lot else that's good in here. Frog, Thopter Foundry, Fallen Shinobi. I don't think. I think we're just mono blue. Yeah, we just need 2 more playables. Only islands. No real reason to run a second color. I mean, technically this is a blue-black land, but like that's not what I meant. Fabled passes can help the splash. I mean, at this point, like also like Pentad Prism would not be making the cut. So we need 3 more playables. Yeah, good afternoon, Rose. Venser? Sounds good to me. Played off Soul Ring. Also can flicker it with Displacer Kitten. Okay, so wait, hang on. So we go Forensic Gadgeteer, Assault Monolith, bing, 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 bing. Right, make infinite mana. We can also make infinite blue with Urza in that case as well. We can run Kitsa. Agatha's Soul Cauldron would let us rebuy Urza's activated ability. And is also graveyard hate in general. Yeah. Okay, Fairy Mastermind's great. That lets us... It might be worth the black splash. I have to think about it. So hard to, like, consider, though. Metamorph. Oh, Stormforge Mystic came all the way around. Okay, well, we have 23 playables. Let's just put islands in, call it a day. I don't think we play black. Yep. How many artifacts do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11-ish. 12. Call that 13. Do we want Coveted Jewel? Or Agatha's Soul Cauldron? Probably not. Yeah, like Cauldron definitely comes in post sideboard for Um, Reanimator. Coveted Jewel. I mean, maybe. Okay, here's what makes me hesitant about Coveted Jewel. I do have Mightstone and Weakstone already to flicker to Displacer Kitten. It's like it's not like we're needing targets for it. We already have infinite mana. We already have infinite card draw. Like, let's just save it and jam some games, see how we feel. Mono blue artifacts. So Coveted Jewel only really works with Displacer Kitten is the reason why. We're also not like upheavaling or anything here. Like my flicker targets for Displacer Kitten is already so otherworldly high. And we already have infinite mana outlet with Urza. Like, let's just jam. We got matched. I won the die roll. We only drew one of our colors, guys. LOL. Definitely on the weaker side of hands this deck can get. Keep in mind, we can activate Urza using Power Stone mana. We can also activate Fairy Mastermind with Power Stone mana. Let's not pass through my turn. All right, my opponent shall crumble beneath my army of flyers. Any order. Never mind, my opponent won't crumble to anything. We'll see if Phyrexian Metamorph picks up anything cool. You get our Ledger Shredder in play, though. If my opponent does some sick Reanimator line. This should have Flash. That'd be really cool. I was hoping for Soul Ring, Phyrexian Metamorph, Mightstone, and Weakstone. Abomination. Gnarly. Please do not take my Phyrexia Metamorph. Yeah, Kappa Cannoneer would also be pretty bad to lose. Yeah, let's just discard Venser. All right. Anything but the Metamorph. The one card I didn't want you to take. 25%. Oh, brother. Okay, now maybe you discard Metamorph there, so that way your opponent can't steal it from you. I thought I was living in 3 out of 4 universes that exist where I get to Crabomination my opponent back. Venser bouncing Ledger Shredder. It is Bouncing Island. Sure. Had flooded. Triggers off itself because of game design. Back my opponent. That's so funny. I think I just take 10. I don't think I win a game where my Kappa Cannoneer dies here. Okay, okay. See, look, we've manifested goodness in our world. We could spin Urza. One, two, three, four, 5. So now we don't attack with Kappa Cannoneer. And we hope opponent bricks. If we get Shinobi'd off a Crabomination, I would laugh. Hopefully I didn't block the wrong one. I'm doing it here because I would want the Shinobi to come off this my funny buddy. Okay, Ward 4. Yikes, yeah, he's gonna win that exchange. Pretty impressive, he paid Ward 4. Most of the time that's hexproof. Alright, well, Urza's gotta spin into some heat. Mystic Confluence. Ooh! I'm the luckiest man alive. My turn. I revealed 3 lands. Are you joking? See, I have 1, 2, 3. I only have 3 mana. Yeah, just swing with these fellers. I want to win this game so bad. I can't get that lucky and then lose, right? Corpse Dance. What's coming here? Necromancy. Okay. Probably just gets Abomination. Don't hit Fencer. Island. Nope. Lost the coin flip. I mean, honestly, I don't know what you Venser even. Like, maybe just the construct token? I will happily connive. Alright, Crabomination. Again. I should have just kept Island. He's gonna, of course. I'm silly. I shouldn't have. I should have just kept Island there. It is kind of funny that opponent hit Crabomination twice. Probably gonna be Forensic Gadgeteer. Nope, Tameo. Okay, what's hilarious is that we have Brazen Borrower to bounce this and cast it again. So if we get Brazen Borrower, we can bounce this Crabomination, which goes back to our hand as a Phyrexia Metamorph, and then we Phyrexia Metamorph the Crabomination. Oh, of course, my opponent needed a flyer to block Ledger Shredder as well. If I get Ledger Shredder, I should not Ledger Shredder. You know what I mean? The fairy. I should probably bounce Tamio. Oh my gosh, my opponent has more action after all this. Okay. Okay, there's Soul Ring. I think it is correct to turn 1 mana into 2 mana here, even if my opponent sees it. Okay, there's Git Probe. This just draws discards. Don't do it to Ledger Shredder. I'd cry. That's what's in your hand. Shallow Grave Preacher. Hmm. Okay, so we're losing Urza and Construct this turn. Opponent has Shallow Grave, so Harvester Mystery makes Ledger Shredder too small. This is not going to end how my opponent expects. It gives all other creatures -2, -2. These are only 3/3s now. Oh, it has Menace. Yeah, that'll do it. Menace, what a word. That was a good game. All right, well, I know what I'm bringing in. I get the Soul. All right, cool. The mid deck. Yes, I would love to play first. And I'd love to keep this hand, too. Whoops, I looked at my own hand. I would have liked to look at my opponent's hand. But, you know what? I just liked my hand so much I wanted to look at it twice, you know? And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Any card. That's sick. Love Emperor Bones. Pay 2 life, look at your own hand, draw a card, mind you. Only have 4 mana here. And I really wish I had Cryptic now. Still, this is a Kappa Cannoneer turn, so can't be too sad. Yeah. Get our Kappa Cannoneer down. Even if Carbomination comes down here, it's like I've gets Mystic Confluence. You're not bouncing my Kappa Cannoneer. It's huge. It has Ward 4. Kaito Shizuki. I think we've seen Toxic Deluge from this opponent. Yeah, we have. Okay. Yeah, Ward 4 is pretty close to hexproof. Okay, so my thinking is that Toxic Deluge won't matter if my opponent has too little life to pay for it. Ward, I think, is perfectly fine design space. I think once you start to near Ward 3 mana, it becomes a little bit too similar to hexproof, and you should instead be looking more towards like Ward discard a card, Ward sacrifice a permanent. These are cool. That's a cool design space. So I think calling Ward in general a mistake is not correct. You're phasing out Tameo, a Dark Ritual, Abomination. Yeah, even Mystic Confluence here isn't that good for you. Why is that in the revealed card zone? Mine's right here. Oh, I see. It's Island Island Mystic Confluence. Taking the modes from Mystic Confluence, my opponent. Yeah, but like, okay, here's the thing. So going back to Ward, my bad. We're talking about Ward here. I'm thinking about Carbomination and like how I'm gonna win this game. Um, Ward 3 is on Ovika Enigma Goliath, right? And it's Ward 3, comma, pay 3 life. Like, it's a pretty substantial ward cost. Okay, yeah, so you are correct. Ward is a good mechanic. It's wrong to call Ward problematic. You can use any mechanic in a problematic way. It's just that, like, you see Ward 3, comma, pay 3 life on Ovika. So obviously, in general, Ward pay 3 mana isn't necessarily bad design. It just matters what you put it on. Exactly how you put it. Like, that is very apt. So I think we're sort of getting distracted by Ward being the new thing that we just can't call. Did I play Tameo or Currency Converter first? Probably just Tameo. Yeah, exactly. Ovika's totally fine and it has Ward 3. So I think we're examining Voha on the wrong layer. We should be looking at Voha as this design just sucks and a lot less it's because it has Ward 3. Ward 3 is part of why the design sucks, but it's not the entire reason. Imp Seal. Yeah, so like this turn can be Currency Converter Malcolm. Yeah, I think the main problem with Voha is that it is protecting itself, Ward 3. It has an engine, draw a card for each elf you control, and it has endgame, +1/+1 counters on your team for each wolf. Right? Like, or like flip flop those if it's +1/+1 counters and elves. Like, yeah, but those are the it just the card does everything. And it's not fun to play against. Yeah, exactly. So instead of just we're taking Ward. Yeah. So this is a Flash and Malcolm on end step kind of turn. Palantir. No. Do I want a Palantir or Thonk? Let me Thonk. Probably not. I probably just want to get Tidebinder into play. My opponent has a currency converter. We're twinning. I think I'm fine with that. Brand. Pretty good. I don't know if opponent wanted to do that. Just Shauna's Tidebinder, the Paladin. I mean, I guess it protects Brand from any sort of interference, but maybe I should have waited second main phase to play Urza, but I want to get in now. Might have been right to discard Soul Cauldron there, but we're starting to hit the cap of mana. Oh, I should have played Soul Cauldron, actually. I could have. That was a total punt, not to play the Soul Cauldron there. I just forgot Urza does everything. Enjoy your 2/2 rogue. I actually want to copy his Gristlebrand more than... Oh, I'm not going to be able to. Ah, that's clever. I think Voha should say choose one. You can grow your team or draw a card for each elf. And should also be 6 mana. You can just adapt this whenever, by the way, even on your opponent's turn. Pretty metal. Just doing it now. All right, dope. Yeah, I should have played Agatha's Soul Culture on my turn. That's bad. Really bad misplay. Yeah, I agree. Removing the ward would also be pretty nice and bumping up the mana by 1, but not the world we live in, eh? And big misplay. My opponent sees it now. Am I going to copy a turned off Palantir of Orthonk, or am I going to get a normal one? Judge? Okay. All right, dope. The respect. Yeah, I know. I was gonna mention something about like having a mono like artifact, like, oh, I tap my Palantir, now it doesn't work on my end step. I'm about to get crabbed. Toxic Deluge, I see. Probably for 4. Wants to attack with Rogue first. I know what you're doing. You think I'm gonna fall for it? You're gonna take 4 if you cast the Deluge. That's just the world we live in. Little combo with the Cryptic Coat Kappa Cannoneer. If I lose this game, it's because I punted. As simple as that. So I don't expect to with Kappa Cannoneer backup. Unless I get Krabombed here. Okay, that's nothing. Let's see here. Blue. Am I going to get killed if I let my opponent draw a card? Or vice versa? I think I can let him skip one more draw. Depends how he stacks the Palantir. 2 top, 0 bottom. Yeah, you're drawing. I'm willing to get down and dirty, but not that bad. Tap this, tap this, tap this, tap this, tap this. Oh, I could have paid one more blue, I see. Oh, maybe I should have waited to return that to hand, actually. Okay, if this draws me an artifact, it doesn't really matter. I feel like we're fine. Even a really good one. All right, can you remove my Kappa Cannoneer? That is the game we're playing right now. It doesn't matter what Crabomination exiles here. I have 2 artifacts in my hand. Opponent would need to hit Crabomination and also hit Palantir. Or make Palantir go into my graveyard or put it on top. Okay, pay 4. I see. All right, we opponent figured it out. Kappa Cannoneer has been answered. What hasn't been answered, though, is Cryptic Coat. A Cryptic Coat does everything. It's a mana sink. It makes creature tokens. Like it'll grind out a game for you. It's also just a tempo play. 3 mana, 3/2 can't be blocked. Nothing bad about it. Like Kappa Cannoneer. Really the only threat. Yep. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did he really mill 3 lands? He did. That makes me LOL. Interesting. I think we go here first. And then we can go blue, blue, 1. Forensic gadget here. 2, 3. Cryptic coat. Okay. 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 And we'll see if we have to return cryptic coat or crack a clue by my opponent's end step. Try 2. Put on the bottom, put on the top. Okay, feels pretty good. What this game should be won already, but by means of like I've misplayed by not playing Agatha's Soul Cauldron, and if my opponent wins, it's because of my failing. That draw 7 from Gristlebrand like really like answered the game for my opponent in a way that wouldn't have been possible. Shelly. That's fine. That is blockable. Shelly doesn't matter. I really need to emphasize that Shieldred is not a factor in this game. I'm going to be able to Brazen Borrower in the upkeep before opponent draws card. Opponent has to start like drawing cards. Okay, there you go. Actually, that matters. But I'm just gonna Mightstone Weakstone it. So Shelly shouldn't matter. I should have cracked Clue in response to Shelly being played. I don't think my opponent has anything huge left in the deck. I think I always decline. No, mill. I died. Okay. Yeah. That game shouldn't have been a game. I punted. I punted. I had the mana to play the Agatha Soul Cauldron. I could have tapped my 2 artifacts for it. I just wasn't thinking. I just forgot Urza made mana right away. It's like, great. Nice punt, me. Oh well. But we won the die roll, so some amount of pity for us. Unfortunate. This 3. Memory lapse is a lot a lot worse of a card when your opponent has a looter in play. Impressive iteration. I need some WD-40 for my chair. So most decks, I kind of just like, I don't really care about matching land arts. But in paper anyway, for me. You know what? Let's move to combat first. Grim Lavamancer is a little sad to see here with Displacer Kitten in hand and a 2/1 in play. Yeah, this is kind of the default for the Daybreak account. Fury evoked. Okay. Exiling Lelia? What is in your hand? I better see Minkskin Boo come down, like pitching Lelia. Dak Faden. Dak Faden's pretty rough. Against our all artifact deck, Dak Faden. Like, come on. A little rough. You know what else is rough? Not drawing anything but lands. Whoops, I tapped too much. Who cares? Eek. Yeah. Our draws were Island, 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 Tameo. Not looking too hot. I will snap off this trade with the robber of the rich if you attack me. I was about to say. Still, my opponent having 2 planeswalkers. I need Mystic Confluence, like, exactly. I think I'm attacking Chandra. Okay. That's nothing. It's not nothing. I need to copy the worst creature on the battlefield. Probably just Grim Lavamancer. Or no. I need to copy Forensic Gadgeteer. And then cast this. Hang on. No, it's not less than 1, right? Less than 1 mana, yeah. I think if my opponent minuses Dak to gain a Forensic Gadgeteer, I'm not super miffed. I think we're not going to be any farther behind than we already are. Let me say that. That is far more apt to say. Let's see here. This is 6, 10, 12. Okay, just needs to gain control of Forensic Gadgeteer. Oh, it didn't do that. Opponent had lethal and punted. Or at least we need to see another card out of opponent's deck before. He trying to get Dak Faden emblem, just didn't realize that he killed me. That Forensic Gadgeteer here is an artifact. Oh, -1, -0, of course. I'm a fool. Forgot about the Tameo. A block with Forensic Agitator. You are not going to take this from me. Just ping Displacer Kitten, probably. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Target creature. Kill Chandra. We can bounce Venser next turn. Or bounce Dak next turn with Venser. Roberto, you're dead. One plus that. Have to add blue. Maybe I could have had enough Fencer mana there. No, I would have. Oh no, I could. I could have. My bad. I didn't realize Mind Stone would have counted. It's fine. New Amanatsu is pretty cool. She is a little strange, as in like you do need some like of the miracle good stuff like cantripping nonsense in order to sort of play nicely with her, because she can't protect herself is the issue. So you're not going to be untapping with her most of the time, I don't think. Odin's getting really greedy with Dak. X is 2, stealing Mind Stone. That's fine. I don't need this much mana. We're cool. Holding back completely. Okay. We can like super bounce Dak, so it's like not even an issue. I'm thinking of the over-under of bouncing my own Mox to... Nah. Let's just, I could see my opponent misplaying if I Venser Grim Lavamancer right now. Tries to ping Venser is what I'm thinking. Oh, you silly goose. You should have pinged Tamio. Because I go +2, but it goes -2. So I guess I should have done that first and then attacked. My bad. Yeah, I see it now. Oh, wait, no. I have the line where I bounce and then I block with Brazen Borrower. Brazen Borrower has flying. Bounce, Dak Faden. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, you're right. Tamio also shrinks Skydiver. Very good. I wanted to just petty theft there. Deny the untap. So yeah, opponent misplayed because you're supposed to Grim Lavamancer Tamio, unless Lavamancer only goes on creatures, and I'm just misremembering. But I'm pretty sure Lavamancer goes anywhere. So, a little silly. Okay, yeah, there's still a Death Greeters champion, but it's not going to matter. I'm going to get to Tamio here. Bolting. Okay. There's Grim Lavamancer. Okay, so exactly one draw is really good, and it's Mystic Confluence. That's not a bad draw. That is. There's a subtlety in that hand. If you evoke subtlety, what are you doing here? Oh, winning the game, I suppose. 4-8 thing. Yeah, we don't have a lot of game against that. Oh, GG's. Yeah. Yeah, let's just go. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Legacy Miracles. Probably one of my favorite decks. I'll keep. Don't play Mox Opal here because you want to be able to activate Ledger Shredder and Displacer Kitten. Okay. I know I can Mox Opal 2-drop here, but I'd rather just Displacer Kitten, Mox Opal, and then get a second construct. Inty. Silly Shawl of the Sun. One, two, three. Hang on. One, two, three, four. Slightly too little mana to cast Whitestone and Weakstone. We'll flicker Urza. And it turns out when you have like Soul Ring, your deck's actually really good. Oh no, my Soul Ring. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I like that. That's mine. I'm excited for all the scary Rakdos people, whatever like the Painkin or whatever they're called. They look sick, by the way, for the new set, since we're talking about it. Very excited about that. Pop off everything. Wonder. Hmm. Razorkin, there you go. Yeah, Razorkin look cool. Big fan of the aesthetic. For sure. I am a Cenobite enjoyer, if nothing else. Neither spellbomb. Interesting. That's where the word Cenobite came from for Elishnor and his Hellraiser. Cenobites are just cool, man. I don't know. They have a really nice aesthetic. Not saying I want to be one. It doesn't seem like the best experience. But I could Chrome Host Seed Shark into Mox Opal, but I fail to see a world where we just leave up Venser to Shauna's Tidebinder after attacking with both my creatures. Okay, majorly improved. I mean, it's a rare. It should be better than Cataract Parasite. Yeah, I could get Chrome Host Seed Shark value, but I think I'm more just in on Tishana's Tidebinder or Venser. Also, I have a Fairy Mastermind activation I could do. Is Parasite rare? I'm gonna look this up. There's no way, right? Ooh, Unholy Heat. Sure, that's fine. I'll trust you guys. If two of you agree that it's a rare, then it's a rare. Could just take away all of Jace's abilities for all time. Yeah, Needlehead is a 2-drop versus Parasite's only a 1-drop. They also were released like a decade between each other. Something to think about. I think I'll just make Lelia into a harmless 2/2. Yeah, Tashana's Tiebinder can just eat Lelia. That's an okay exchange in my book. That card out of my face. Yeah. They were also just like released a decade apart. That's kind of like apples to oranges, you know? Or apples to really rotten apples to the point where they're like dust. Yeah, Parasite will almost never work turn 1. Do you know what else will almost always work turn 1? The Ditchkin, whatever its name is. I'm joking, of course, but one target creature gets +2/+0. You may cast target whenever he casts his spell. Uh, kind of did want to just reset Jace, but we're not getting that. At least not this turn. Without a Mystic Confluence draw. Holy heat. The heat, my girl. Okay, we get a million draws here. Do we just draw 3, or do we want to like... Let's just draw 3. Displacer Kitten is more mana. I'm just gonna keep drawing cards. Ugh. I need Mystic Confluence now. Okay, that isn't 0. Yeah, so there's not a lot I can really do here besides just draw Mystic Confluence. If I get dacked here, I just get dacked. It's like giving Skydiver Steel Currency Converter. Oh well. Not the Confluence. It's amazing how flooded I've been. This game is not winnable. Oh, sorry, guys. I need to turn on my fan. It's a little hot in here. But it's nighttime. How is it hot in your room? California, it's like 90 degrees outside still. Nah, my AC just sucks. Hopefully you can't hear the fan too well. Let me know if it makes is the audio unlistenable? Bitter Reunion, Animate Dead, Collective Brutality. Okay, we're just boned. Don't worry, guys. It looks like we're not going to be in this game for very long. We need to draw exactly Mox. Gitaxian Probe into Concede is sometimes just the right thing to do. But I have exactly a 1 in 31 out. If I get a Mox, I can Phyrexian Metamorph his Archon of Cruelty. Which would be game winning. Just discard Tidebinder. We actually have a little bit of time. I make it sound like I need to play it this turn. Opponent can't have a second creature, though. If he plays a second creature, then this game's kind of over. That's fine. I don't discard anything. I'm going to steal your Archon of Cruelty, though. Okay. You need to let this resolve first. Then you can flash in Malcolm. And I don't think I will block. We've already got the Collective Brutality out of hand. If he still had Collective Brutality, I would have blocked there. Discard Carnosaur? All right, well, opponent lost. How's it feel? That's a little too late for Tamio. Brazen Borrow is exactly what we need. It's a very good answer to another reanimation spell. And also, reanimating Archon here isn't even that good. Oh, no, it isn't. Actually, it's insane. Bitter Reunion's in play. Reanimating Archon is not game over. I'll be at 1 life. If this is just Carnosaur, my Malcolm, I'm in very good shape. Okay, Flashback Faithless Looting is also not a sign of strength. Duress and Carnosaur. Oh, we have the combo. We just don't have anything to do with it. Guess we get rid of Chrome Host Seed Shark. Let's just... I kind of want a clue. Nah. We got a Basalt Monolith. Oh yeah, no, Urza at this point we would win the game. Oh wait, not yet. Yeah, we can untap it now. That's right, this is an artifact. I was confused why we could. Let's fix this. Through the breach. Emrakul, of course. uh yeah. We don't have game against that. Venser's actually an answer to it. Maybe just Mind Stone. Cryptic Coat. Probably not going to go too long against this opponent. I don't even get a single win with this deck. I'm going to be so sad. I'm going to become the Joker. Okay, we're fine. Sorry, that first hand just like I was going to turn to the Joker. Opponent should be locked out of the game now. Oh, for sure. Yeah, opponent's just so dumpstered here. Oh, we actually have a really funny combo in our deck with Agatha Soul Cauldron. We have Fairy Mastermind. If we have more cards in our deck than our opponent, then we we can deck them because we can spend mana as though mana of any color. It's not good, but it's certainly something that is possible to do. Trinket Mage. Currency Converter or Mox Opal? Just Converter. Like, with the Opal, we could play Mind Stone, but I could get Dangerous, tap my Soul Cauldron, but nah. Let's just hit my opponent. Look, I can discard my Urza to deal 3 damage to target creature. One ring. I will take that. Okay, I have a 3 mana 1 ring. Mine's better than his. Could I have activated Currency Converter? Yes. Did I? Nah. I also have Tashana's Tidebinder in my deck. I could deal with either of our rings. Oath of Druids. I could Tashana's Tidebinder that too. What's with the Oath of Druids players today? You know what I mean? There's the Tidebinder. It's in your hand. Atali, Pyrogoyf through the breach. Exhume. We're gonna get through the breach this turn. But it's just Atali. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay, 2 more islands. So I think I am Tidebind during the Oath of Druid. Now, of course, can I just get like owned? Absolutely, but like Through the Breach is coming down no matter what. I just have to hope he doesn't hit the nuts on Atali. And Through the Breach Emrakul, at least it doesn't kill me. Pyrogoyf I'm going to have to deal with if that happens, but... Alright, what do we hit? Inquisition of Kozilek, which is worthless because I only draw lands. And Brazen Borrower, which can bounce to Shauna's Tidebinder. Okay, just bouncing to Shauna's Tidebinder really actually doesn't matter. I was gonna say something snappy, but not snappy as in like salty, but like funny. Oh, that's cute actually, because bounce, you actually do have a discard. That's clever. Oh, currency converter. That's right, hit me for 7. Opponent? Sacrifice me at the beginning of the next end step? Okay, Spencer's insane. Just another turn of being able to bounce and deal with both of Druids. Maybe I should have drawn first, but let's see what we get. Okay, more lands. I'm gonna turn into the Joker. Okay, let's do this now. Maybe I should have Ledger Shredded first. The thought. Okay, I wanted to spin Urza instead. Alright, opponent's dead on the next turn. Sleep on my microphone. I think that'd be a great time for everyone. Selective brutality. Okay. Yeah, you're not going to sneak that past me. Magic Online has a little bit of lag to it. I think I'm going to use this time to relaunch. Do I need a relaunch? Okay, I don't need a relaunch completely. It appears to have been fixed. Worst case, we play one laggy game. I'm just going to check my Discord notifications really quick. I think we have better hands than this. Just trying to think. Probably Mystic Confluence. Am I going to feel sad if I get Soul Ring? Yeah. Honest Tidebinder feels pretty good. I could play around Oath of Druids. Never mind. I don't need to, especially with Tidebinder in hand. Emperor of Bones. That's fine too. Well, there's my Soul Ring. Okay, that's fine. So you don't counter the adapt, you should counter the whenever one or more counters are put on it trigger. Yes, it does, because if you counter the adapt and then Tidebinder gets removed. Yeah, exactly. I could have just Brazen Borrowered main phase. I think this is just better. Ugh. This is fine. Okay, we're doing the Tidebinder dance now. Yeah, that's what I figured was gonna happen. Man. Yeah, that's just rough. So I just have to bounce in response to the adapt. Hey, I get a 2/2 rogue out of the deal, though. Inquisition of Kozilek is way worse when it's 1 black mana, target opponent discards a non-land card of mana value 3 or less, and then you also get to, like, make a 2/2. Like, is my opponent going to get a Grave Titan for a turn, make 4 zombies, and have a 4/4 in play? Yeah. I don't have a follow-up to that. It's just that's what's gonna happen to me. Is it better than a Trumpeting Carnosaur and an Archon? Maybe. I don't know if Oath of Druids was actually right here. I can't say if that's correct or not. If I draw an island here, it is like game over. I just need to draw an island. All right, hooks are in. Emrakul can't kill me because Venser. So this is okay to resolve. Unless there's like a magical gristle brand that we just haven't seen the other 2 games. Oh, there's a Tully. Okay, that's pretty bad. Malcolm and Ulamog. He just got all the monsters. Exile 2 permanents. Where's that going? Blue, blue, 1, 2. All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna win this game. What do you mean 1v1 the Ulamog? They're both beating me to death. That's not gonna work how you want it to. This is not a trigger. Yeah. I'm very envious of my opponent's deck. Yeah. Well, we just faced 3 nutty decks today. LLL. I think that's a good time to end it. Sucks. That artifact deck was actually very good, but we should have at least gotten 1 win there. Hang on. I'm going to relaunch Magic Online before I close out the stream here for good. But, yeah, that will be the end of the stream. Make sure we're good. Dink, 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 dink. Yep. Thank you all for coming. Let me get everything set up here. We're not starting soon, but setting up for next time. Thanks for all stopping by. That's it.